Hi there, everybody. Cozy Wednesday greetings to y'all. Hope you enjoyed those jams from Cobalt Core during the pre-roll. Let me get the Spire booted up. How's it going, Miguel McKay, Danieldo, Skeptic, Ponder Putty, Duke of Lameness, Whimsy1, Virtual 256. Here's that Spire. Abigail is with a 9 months. Baby status get. Hey there, Nox Frags. Had a little bit of discussion surrounding starting bonuses in the chat before the stream got started here. I'd say generally speaking, money, this might go without saying, but I think it is kind of good to say it aloud. Money is a very consistently powerful thing for the player because fundamentally you get discretion over what you spend it on. So 250 gold is valuable to me, especially as a starting bonus, because it gives you enough money to buy a good rare relic at the shop, that even if you go to a shop immediately. But if there's not a good rare relic there, you don't have to spend the money on that. Whereas if you commit to getting a rare relic at the start of the run, then you are stuck with the investment in that rare relic, even if it wasn't a helpful one. Like the Unceasing Top. Actually, let's take a quick look at the different rare relics here. Speaking of rare relic starts. So here's a visual listing of all the different rare relics that are in the game, provided by Spire itself. Colored outline means that relic is exclusive to a particular character, so the rare relic pool is a little bit different for each of the 4 characters. Very notably, there's only one defect exclusive rare relic, it seems, the Emotion Chip, whereas Ironclad and Silent have 3, the Watcher has 2, the Cloak Clasp and the Golden Eye. Of the other rare relics, there's quite a few what I would describe as game-changing effects. Things that provide really useful powers that you can build a deck around, like the Dead Branch, the Pocket Watch, to some extent the Magic Flower, definitely Charon's Ashes, definitely the Silent exclusives, Tingsha and Tough Bandages. You can certainly build a deck around those. Even Unceasing Top you could build around, although it's quite tricky to actually do so successfully. Birdface Urn is definitely a weak starting relic. I'd say this gets better and better the later you get into a run, although it also gives you really good incentive to pick up multiple powers if you see them, especially in Act 1, so it can be really rewarding very quickly. And given that you're always offered a power in every shop, it's not too hard to pick up powers if you want them with the Birdface Urn. So I'd say this is a medium rare relic overall. Not that good at the start, but still better than probably the Unceasing Top, the Shovel, the Stone Calendar, potentially. The Ginger and Turnip can be kind of weak as well. Do high streak players like yourself always go for the highest percent winning play, or is it correct to take risks sometimes? Well, I'd say half of the difficult thing is actually figuring out what is the highest win percentage play. That alone is a very difficult question to answer in any given situation sometimes. And so I think successful play requires kind of a balance of the two, knowing when risks are acceptable and when they're not. Kind of insane that Mummy Hand isn't rare. Overall, I'd say the uncommons are actually some of the most desirable relics. The really good uncommons that stand out to me are all 3 eggs, the Eternal Feather, which used to be a freaking boss relic, same for White Bee Statue, Shuriken, Kunai, and Ornamental Fan, all uncommons. Mummified Hand is uncommon. Meat on the Bone is uncommon. Letter Opener does a lot of work for an uncommon as well. And Paper Crane is busted. Oh, so is Gremlin Horn, too. Those are probably the most impactful ones. Those are all very, very, very good. And you'll note that there is no way to get an uncommon relic at the start of the run. You can't get an uncommon relic from Niao, barring boss swap into Calling Bell. Yeah, Wifey Statue is definitely a favorite. But I'd say they're more consistently useful than the rares, which are often highly conditional. The uncommons almost always just give you something all the time. For example, Pantagraph is conditional, but it's conditional in a way that you can't avoid. You have to fight bosses. Likewise, Gremlin Horn is conditional, but it's not an avoidable condition. You have to kill enemies, too. There's no other way forward in Slay the Spire. Strike Dummy can be nice, at least on some of the characters. Strike Dummy can be nice through the whole run. Ironclad in particular, with Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, and Perfected Strike can really enjoy this relic. It's pretty funny to boost Thunder Strike on defect as well. Yes, Dubu Doll is indeed rare. And below Ascension 10 is one of the worst relics consistently. If you play on... if you play without Ascender's Bane, then I'm sure you often find this relic and have it do absolutely nothing for you. Which really does make it stink. But it can also be one of the strongest, no pun intended, relics by giving you tons of strength for tons of curses. Particularly in Endless mode. With all that said, let's take a look and consider at what the starting options are for the first Ironclad run of our stream today. Good old Greetings Choose. I see we are being offered a random rare relic, although I don't often like taking upfront damage. I'm potentially willing to do this, so long as there's a path that's not too forcibly elite-laden. And I see that we're also fighting Hexago, so immediately my eyes trend towards this option here. As we can go 2 fires before any elites, and then potentially go into 2 elites. I quite like this path, actually. If we're taking 18 damage getting a rare relic. Could instead try to take a different bonus and maybe fight 3 elites to get an extra relic in that manner. Or we could take 100 gold and hit an early shop, also allowed. Or even take 100 gold and go to this shop, and then just have about 300 gold for that shop. I really do like the additional random rare relic here. And if we can get out of Act 1 intact, the health investment will have been well worth it. But as mentioned, there's a chance that if we get a rare relic that's not immediately useful, this just sets us back some health as our starting bonus, and that definitely feels bad. That said, with this act layout, I think we can handle it, and I think being up a rare relic overall will pay dividends in the long run. So let's see here. We get Ginger. We can no longer become weakened. That might provide some minor utility in Act 1, but overall is not that helpful right now. That said, it does mean we're so-called 1 deeper into the rare relic pool this act, or this run, such that we can see more rare relics overall, potentially. And maybe the next one will be the good one. Evil Muffins, thanks for 8 months of support. Is Juzu Bracelet rare? No, it's a common relic. Alas, it's not Slime Boss. I think Slime Boss does overall make a rare relic pick a little bit better, but I still think it's quite good on Ironclad. We will want to play a little bit defensively. Hopefully we can scrape back some of that health, and immediately I see an opportunity to here. We're guaranteed to get 2 strikes next turn, right? And because we're immune to weaken, that means we can score a kill on the Spike Slime. His next turn, 2 strikes will deal 9 plus 9. And then we can block for 3. Good job, Ginger. We'll take 1 damage and heal for 6. One of the best outcomes you can get from your first fights in Ironclad. It's very, very hard to perfect the opening combats with Ironclad's deck. It's effectively impossible to perfect Cultist, for example. A Fear Potion's pretty good. More and more I'm thinking Second Wind is one of those big, important combo pieces that you should potentially consider grabbing as soon as you see one on Ironclad. Even here in the beginning of the game, this can easily be 10 block for 1 energy, as well as letting you redraw strikes more aggressively. And paired with cards like Dark Embrace or Power Through, can be really core to an effective block engine. It's also a good way to get rid of status cards like the ones that Hexaghost adds to our deck later this act. Zengineer, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year of support. Can you see boss relics and store relics again later in the run? No, if you've seen a relic for any reason, it will not appear on the same run. Chops, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If you get infinite money and courier, then actually you can actually exhaust the pool of relics to the point where the game will generate a placeholder relic called the Circlet, instead of giving you relics you've seen before. And Roach the Horse, thanks for 3 months of the Prime sub. Here at the beginning of the game, we are incentivized to seek out damage cards. I do like Cleave and Clothesline okay at the very beginning. My gut is telling me to pick this Second Wind. I'm going to listen to it and see what happens. So, I just mentioned this fight's nigh impossible to perfect. Usually expect to take either 1 with perfect draws, which it looks like we're close to. Next turn, we'd have to draw Defend, Defend, Strike. And then Bash Strike on the following turn. Or 3 strikes, which is actually guaranteed. So yes, we take 2 and heal 6. It's pretty good. So we're getting back some of that health that we lost as our starting bonus. I do like Flame Barrier a decent amount as a card, but having skipped our first attack, we absolutely must take an attack here, and Pommel Strike's a great attack. Deal 9, draw 1. It's perfect. Jimbo Sara with 15 months, a metric year and a half, and Night Owl with the 1 metric year. Circlet doesn't do anything. It's just a placeholder, like I said, so that you can get a relic in situations where the game has no relics to give you. Give up a little bit more health, remove a card. I like it. Yeah, I'll give up some health to remove a strike. I'm okay with that. This is a pretty good strike remove. Don't want to remove defense when we've got a Second Wind in the deck. Yeah, as Nimble Plunderer says, Circlet is almost exclusive to Endless Mode. It's theoretically possible to get it in a normal run, but in practice, this is exceedingly rare. Alright, here's an example of Second Wind actually being pretty useful. We get to play Second Wind and 2 strikes against Jawworm on turn 1. It's a pretty good start for the fight. And now we're more likely to draw back into our damage cards on future turns. We might even kill Jawworm next turn if we can redraw Pommel Strike. Or we can just use Second Wind once more for ultimate block. Let's see, you block 5, so we always kill next turn, so I have nothing to worry about here. Cool. I hate that I'm considering this Wild Strike. C. Thompson with the 13 months. Lucky 13. Gary Spaceman with 500 bits for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Sprunzo, did you hear about the Ironclad who is mediocre at everything? He attacks his enemies with a mild strike. I have said never to Wild Strike before. This is kind of an interesting situation, though. We're about to be put into a Act 1 hard pool combat. And this is the set of cards that we have. This is not going to perform in any of the nastier Act 1 combats if we get Blue Slaver plus an enemy. Actually, worst case scenario is probably Red Slaver, Gray Slime. Is that possible? That'd be terrifying. We're also very bad at 4 Gremlins. And to that end, I really like having a card that can kill a Gremlin or a Slime in one hit, even if it does add a wound to the draw pile. Long term, I would love a Burning Pact here. I really like where the deck goes if we do something like add a Body Slam, add a Dark Embrace, but we have to get through Act 1 first, and we're facing some immediate threats here that we have to answer. And yes, it is actually technically a wound generator for second win, so if we get something like an Evolve later this act, it could even pay off. Or a Fire Breathing, and I would be happy to buy either Evolve or Fire Breathing at this shop to be able to deal with Hexaghost. Alright, I'm gonna click on this Wild Strike. I don't love that at all, but I feel like we want some help. And yeah, look at that. Look, it's doing stuff. It's killing this louse in one hit. Easy peasy. And we're saving a ton of health immediately. Time Vagabond with 41 months. Reminder that if you've got Prime, you can subscribe completely to free on Bezos's bucks. And Shrieking Eels with a Prime sub as well, the 1.5 years. Thank you, thank you. This run is going to be wild. Do I double block now? Probably, right? Yeah. Thankfully, these are yellow lice, so they'll inflict weaken, potentially. Or they'll just attack me again. Jerks. You jerks. And yes, I'm Brandon, also sneaking in with the Prime sub for 34 months, as well as Puddle Jumper. Thank you for the sub. And the 2 months. Found me on YouTube, loving the Spire content. Always glad to hear that. One of the most frequent things I hear nowadays, and you know what? I'm happy about it. Don't think you'd ever registered that the different colors had different moves? Yes, indeed. So there are, in fact, 2 types of lice. There are red lice, which buff their strength, and yellow lice, which will spray web at you and make you weak. There's the power through to go with the second wind. Another Wild Strike. Probably going to pick that Blood for Blood up. That's a Hexaghost card. Have I ever met any of the Spire devs in person? No. No, I don't usually go to a lot of in-person meetup type things in general. The closest I've done is I have played a cooperative Spire run with, I believe it was Casey. With one of the 2 devs. For a charity stream 1 year. That was fun. I have not been to TwitchCon myself. It's on the other side of the country from me, so I haven't had a lot of interest in going all the way out there. I'm gonna grab Blood for Blood here. I'm gonna upgrade it. How would I feel about a late Act 3 event that's a boss gauntlet for an extra boss relic? I think that'd be a very cool thing to have in the game somehow, but I don't know that it would fit as an event. Might be too high risk, too high reward. But it would be very cool to see something like fight 2 Act 1 bosses and then an Act 2 boss back to back for some kind of reward. You might be right, Avox Silence. I'm notoriously terrible with names. So it may well have been Anthony. I would not trust my own memory in this regard. I played with one of the 2 people who made Slay the Spire in a cooperative run over Discord. So, if we're going to upgrade twice here, I'm looking at upgrading Blood for Blood to get the energy discount and the plus damage, and I'm probably going to upgrade Pommel Strike to do 1 more damage and draw 1 more card. Maybe could consider the Wild Strike upgrade for plus 5 more damage if we want to continue having it in the deck, although now that I have a Blood for Blood, I don't care that much for the Wild Strike, quite frankly. I would not want to fight an Elite right now. We do not do well, especially without an upgrade, in really any of the upcoming Elite fights. And particularly, we could outright lose to the 3 Sentries fight. So we have no interest whatsoever in going into an Elite right now, because the expected result is catastrophic loss of health. Need to at least get a couple of upgrades and a relic before we can think about an Elite being okay. But first upgrade is the Blood for Blood. Kind of like that, Clever the Pleb, but I am going to, without punishing you, just delete your message there, because that's a little bit too towards spam for the type of stuff I'd like to allow on the channel. But you're all good. You're all good. And Spacey wants a granddad joke. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Alright, who's our next fight? One Thief. Alright, this definitely could have been a much worse encounter for us, so overall I'm very happy with where we're at compared to where we were 2 floors ago. For those wondering how the heck we ended up with a Wild Strike, if you eliminate the Blood for Blood from this deck and just look at the Pommel Strike Second Wind Bash, this is what we had 2 floors ago, considering what we needed to defeat our first hard pool combat of Act 1, and we were not prepared enough. So a choice was made to add a Wild Strike, something we didn't need, ultimately, but it still offers a bit more damage for energy relative to some other stuff we have. And we might continue to enjoy it, especially if we can find, again, an Evolve or Fire Breathing. What about a Body Slam, a Metallicize, or a Searing Blow? I don't hate Metallicize in this position. We do want some more help for Hexaghost in the upcoming Elites. And a power that blocks every turn is not terrible. Can also use it as a fuel for Second Wind. The punchline comes first. What's the problem with time travel jokes? There's also my one of my favorites. What's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke timing? Yeah, that one's all in the delivery. You have to nail it. You gotta nail it. And second, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months of support. I think we upgrade the Pummel Strike here. We could actually argue maybe for Metallicize upgrade. Get one more block per turn with this thing in play. It doesn't seem like that's a lot, but trust me when I say that it is. It is a lot to have one more block per turn off Metallicize. That said, it's hard to argue against the additional card draw of the Pummel Strike. Especially within the context of having a second wind or trying to draw back into Blood for Blood as a damage source. Let's upgrade the Pummel. Alright, small chest, not what we're hoping for, but that's definitely not what we're hoping for. Probably key that, huh? The Juzu bracelet just tries to change the contents of our question mark rooms, which is kind of whatever. I don't think I care. So, not exactly a compelling Act 1. Our main goal here is to get through Hexaghost intact. That's really the only plan with Ironclad that you need, is just survive the immediate obstacles. While maybe seeing if you can pick up some combo pieces for later. Not thrilled to see Searing Light here. We can get 2 random upgrades for 23 health. I'm not sure I want to do that. We have 2 elites coming up. I'm not that good at elite fighting, so we're definitely going to take some damage here. And if we take 2 upgrades for 23 health, we could end up dead before we even get out of Act 1. If we were seeing this on the other side of the elites, I would happily make the trade, going into Hexaghost with lower health, but the elites are what we can't handle at the moment. Good news is we can... whatever we have to do to brute force our way through this first elite, there's a shop on the other side, and we'll have some money. Yeah, maybe with 2 potions, but with only 1 here, we haven't found many potions this act. I'm gonna say no thanks. Fight the Lagavulin. Might as well at least get Metallicize in play. This is not the greatest fight for Blood, at least initially. Next turn we can play Bash Strike, and they'll wake up. Yeah, that sounds good. Or I could just cast the Blood, that's super not worth. I think we might as well use the second wind. Mostly we're just grateful to not have drawn Blood for Blood on this turn. Bonus points if it's bottom deck next turn. But I expect to take 12 this turn, 12 next turn, probably. We can think about using the Fear Potion next turn as well. Yeah, it looks pretty good to do that, so that we can play Blood for Blood defend. Otherwise, we're missing the... yeah. I think we need this. How does it feel to be going for a similar challenge to other players at the same time? Exciting. It's cool to see the streaming scene for Spire alive and well. Ah, man. Blah. Got hosed on the draw here, unfortunately. We are in a tough spot now. At least we got a decent relic here. The Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. And we're offered a Bloodletting to go with Blood for Blood, which is pretty spicy. True Grit or Rage might be slightly tempting. I'm going to take a Bloodletting. Love its ability to discount Blood for Blood. But the shop here is really going to depend on... rather, our success now is going to depend on what's in this shop. You can also instantly see why I was refusing the upgrade from the Shining Light, right? If we'd taken Shining Light into that Lagavulin fight, we just die. Combust is here. Combust is not what I want, quite frankly. Although I do like Strength or Fear Potion. Hand of Greed is kind of interesting. Hand of Greed does good damage. And can secure us a source of income, too. Buy a Ritual Potion to try to kill Hexaghost with. I think we have more pressing matters, though. The Gremlin Knob or Sentries that we're about to fight. If we're fighting Sentries, we're going to want the Strength Potion. Could pair that with a card remove, potentially. Not sure I love the idea of removing a card here. Could take a True Grit. True Grit is a perfectly reasonable pickup here. Are we beating Gremlin Knob? Hopefully with the power of Blood for Blood. Although I'm not sure this is enough damage. Even with, even with what we have. Maybe we need the Sever Soul for another source of damage. The Sever Soul actually looks pretty good being on sale. 2 cost, deal 16. Getting rid of wounds or burns is another upside alongside Second Wind. So I could see Sever Soul, Strength Potion. We could even discard the Elixir, buy the Fear Potion if we're really scared. That, I think, is the best way to get 2 Hexaghost at minimum. I actually do like that idea, the more I think about it. I'm really just concerned about dying right here, right now. And that does seem, yeah, like the best way to not die right now. Let's do it. That should get us through Gremlin Knob. We also have Bag of Marbles, too, don't forget. Of course, it's a 90 hit point Gremlin Knob, but here, look at Sever Soul putting in lots of damage immediately. Do we save the Strength Potion for Hexaghost? Seems kind of nuts, right? I think we play the Wild Strike, because it loses us 1 draw, but it deals 9 more damage than Strike, which is a whole Strike draw. We might not need the Fear Potion. Okay, let's go all out here. It's a pretty good turn 1. We deal more than half of the Knob's health. Draw Blood for Blood on this turn. 3 deal 24 is worse than playing Pummel Strike, Strike, Strike. If I Fear Pot, can I kill it right now? 18, 12, 12. Is 42 exactly, right? Is that an appropriate use of resource? The other option is what? Lose 8 health? Yeah, it looks like it's possible to brick next turn. Although we would be drawing 2 off Pummel Strikes. We'd have more information, but yes. There's only 2 damage out of 8 cards in the draw pile. Let's leave. Please and thank you. Okay, Paper Frog. Would have been good to keep the Fear Pot. At least it's a good damage multiplier, particularly with Bag of Marbles, and we do get a potion back. We're offered a Blood for Blood or a Reckless charge. Double Blood for Blood. Kind of cool going into Hexaghost. I feel like we're going to be in real trouble next act if I had too many attacks like this, but this is not a terrible idea. I don't think we can run this Body Slam. That's pretty aspirational. I feel like you always take Reckless here. If we'd had an Evolve, I would click Reckless immediately. We got offered Combust. It's a problem for next act, Billet Lord. That's true. It's big true. Problem for this act, Billet Lord, is not dying to Hexaghost. Alright, I'll grab this. This deck is so weird and so bad. Oh no. Oh no. We're not getting to next act, Twitch chat. This is the worst possible turn 1 with the worst possible set of gremlins. At least we're immune to weaken, but I fear our time here will not be very long. Just gonna play Second Wind, right? Or is it Metallicized Second Wind? Block 18. Take 7. I think that saves me more next turn. Could Energy Potion here? This is quite a situation. Energy Potion looking pretty solid, actually. Get to full block this turn if I Energy Pot. I'm gonna be so bad at the Hexaghost fight. Oh, man. We have no potions into Hexaghost now. I think I actually need to rest going into Hexaghost. Also. 21 health with an upgrade will not be enough. We need to have some health to lose to get the Blood for Bloods to be free. The only card I'd consider taking here is Thunderclap to keep the vulnerable up so that the Blood for Bloods do 75% more damage. Feels like we have too many garbage attacks if I do that. I can't, in good conscience. Let's rest and see if we can get out of Act 1. Here goes. That's a pretty okay turn 1. We can Blood for Blood, strike Sever Soul. Don't mind that one bit. Take a ton of damage to this attack, but then we have our Metallicize up. Enough life left, 19, that we should be okay. And we have 2 free Blood for Bloods. I'm not going to play this Wild Strike. Unfortunately, Second Wind does nothing here. We go to 19, but we got the free stuff. It's actually a good time to draw Bash, I think. They're both free, so we don't need to take any more damage. Gotta make sure I can survive the ×2 attack coming up. I think we want to go Bash Defend. Then we're really reliant on Vul next turn. That Thunderclap would have been kind of nice. Could just go Bash Pommel Strike. I think that gets me killed too quickly. We're still looking at probably being dead to the 9x2. Need double Blood for Blood on this turn. One will do, I suppose. Looks like we're going to die to 9x2, though. Really depends on when the burn and when the defend come up, I guess. I'm not going to not deal 21 here. I guess the only question is, do I second win the defend or not? Go with no. Want more chance of not dying here. Okay, we got Sever Soul on this turn. That's really good news. We can go Blood for Blood, Sever Soul, Strike. That means we are drawing a block next turn. Incoming damage will be 18. We have 16, 21 incoming block. So even if I draw a burn, we're going to be okay here. Gives us a little bit more time to get the kill. We get to bash again. Next turn could also be fatal, but it could be fatal for either party, so let's hope. Wow, talk about the skin of our teeth. We live. At least for now. Just barely off the back of that rest. Made just the decisions we needed to get through the act alive and intact. That was, quite frankly, a pretty miserable time. We low-rolled a few things, and quite frankly, that starting bonus did not help us. So, I think I got a reminder not to pick lose max health as a starting bonus, basically ever. Unless it's maybe gold. Yeah, Fiendfire and Feed both looking very good here. Feed could allow us to start scaling our max health. Such a very valuable card. Fiendfire can let us deal front-loaded damage and get rid of some of the garbage in the deck. It's also very strong, especially alongside the Bag of Marbles. I have no problem with offense-oriented cards being presented to us here. More offense will let us get through Act 2 more easily. Yeah, the potion delete into purchasing 2 potions really worked out for us there. I'm not 100% sure we can get away with a feed, though. We'd have to skip it sometimes. Fiendfire lets us keep just killing things, which seems so very important. I'm going to grab a Fiendfire. This is also a deck that has, quite frankly, a lot of attacks that it really doesn't want. And Fiendfire is one of the best ways to fix that situation for yourself. I'm going to grab the Fiendfire, and we're going to hope that we see either Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid. Those would be game changers here. We don't. We see a Potion Doubler and 2 different flavors of energy. Either the Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading at rest sites, or the Slaver's Collar, giving us energy only during boss and elite fights. Bummer. Yeah, this is definitely a tough seed. Words says, I think it's hammer and I don't like it. That's somewhat where I'm leaning. I'm trying to figure out if I can get away with Slaver's Collar here. It's definitely going to hurt us in the early fights of Act 2 is my main problem. Although maybe Fiendfire can just kill stuff. Problem is we can't play Bash Fiendfire or really any combination of Bash and good attack unless we draw the Bloodletting maybe. The Bloodletting can change things. Aren't most of our fights elites and bosses anyways? That's not a guarantee. They would definitely be Fusion Hammer had I taken the feed. I think Snake Plant and Avocado Rat are 30 to 40 damage without hammer? Yes, unless we get a turn 1 kill, which is possible here. For example, one thing that we can do right now is if we draw Fiendfire turn 1 with a 5-card hand, then the damage is going to be 12 per card, so 48 to a single target. But if I use this Flex Potion, we can deal 21 times 4 is 84 damage, which could kill the Parasite on turn 1. I think not having upgrades really hurts. I mean, I also really want to upgrade the Fiendfire. That's one of our first upgrades we want to do. And the Fiendfire without an upgrade is so much less impactful. So I'm going to try the Slaver's Collar here, and I'm going to hope to heck it works out. We want to get more ahead on relic count anyway. So let's see. Alright, well the good news is we can fight a decent number of elites. Actually, I like a path something like this. We don't even have to think about the Act 2 hard pool for quite a while if we do something like that. We don't have a lot of money for this shop. We don't have to go to the shop either. But I don't hate the idea of maybe buying a potion just before that first elite. And yeah, the math I was doing there was accounting for Paper Frog marbles. 84 damage turn 1 with Fiendfire. Flex Spot. Why is Sacred Bark not even considered there? Because this deck is so energy hungry with several 2-cost cards and these Blood for Bloods that we don't always know what they cost. How do you know when you're fighting a hard pool fight? In Act 2 and onwards, your third and subsequent non-elite combats are in the hard pool. The first 2 combats, no matter where you encounter them, are in the easy pool. Or here, actually. So this is an Act 2 easy pool fight, the Spherica Guardian. We'll super play Bloodletting here, so that we can go Strike, Sever Soul. Take all of its block off for the most part. Make our Blood for Bloods a bit cheaper. To do 51 damage. That's not happening, is it? Most I can realistically do is Blood for Blood plus and Fiendfire together. Or we could do double Blood for 40, so even if I strike, that won't kill. What about Blood for Blood Fiendfire? That'd be 22 plus 21, which is 43. So we're never killing it next turn. So I might as well block as much as possible. I'd have to use the Flex Potion, which could save upwards of 20 hit points already. But this is an enemy we fail to get ahead of because of their artifact blocking our Vuln. Be Goods, thanks for the Prime sub in the 10 months of support. So I guess I play Metallicize Defend. figure out if we kill next turn. Let's find out. Oh, good. Okay, that was definitely not great. So it goes. Do we want a second bloodletting? These blood for bloods do somewhat demand it. I don't feel like we have enough card draw to make bloodletting any good. Could take Intimidate for a little bit of Weaken here. Seems so underwhelming most of the time. I think I'd rather just skip than take any of these. Slate Gray, thanks for the 4 months of support. Hello, pay up to pass, say the Red Mask Gang. No, say I. We're gonna fight here. Having all of our enemies weakened on turn 1, so valuable. I simply cannot allow these fools to interfere with our plan here. Got a very good turn 1 draw in Pommel Strike Fiendfire. We established that Fiendfire does 12 per card, so it's going to do 60 damage. We can kill any of them with the Fiendfire. And do 17 damage to another one. Not quite sure who to hit. It does make sense to kill Bear with the Fiendfire. He's got the most health. And prevents the Dex down debuff. Romeo will try to make us weak, but that's not a thing. So we go Pointy. Hit Pointy with the Pommel Strike, Fiendfire Bear. Okay. Seems fine. There's no need to use a Forge Pot or anything. Bear, no, they say. And then Pointy hits us twice, which makes the Blood for Bloods cheaper, which is kind of important, actually. So we'll go Blood for Blood on Pointy. Second win to block. Strike Romeo. We're immune to the weakness. Can I get him next turn? Entirely depends on what we draw, I guess. No, I can't, because we bottom decked both our damage cards. Well, that's a bummer. It's definitely a bummer. Just a bit too much junk in the deck, as you can see. It's costing us a lot of health, but having the Red Mask will save us a lot of health. Dropkick is tempting, but again, we don't have enough vulnerable to make it even that good. It does feel like a Cursed Seed in some ways. I'm gonna go Gambler's Brew, Flex Pot, by the way. We're already looking at resting here as we go into the first elite. Unless you happen to have a waffle in the shop. Ooh, what's this? A Duvu doll, giving us a point of strength. That's the first good news in a while. That certainly helps. And some more good news. Who's our Rack boss? I haven't even looked yet. Bronze Automaton, okay. That makes life hard. It's not that much. Actually, we still have Sever Soul in Second Wind. So I think Feel No Pain is very good overall. And I'm also liking the Spot Weakness for a strength gain. Can I afford Feel No Pain, card remove, Spot Weakness? Because if so, that's probably what I'm going to do here. We're 3 short? Oh no. Math time. I believe you. 75, 85, 42. Yes, we are 3 short. If only we had Ceramic Fish. So then I skip one of those options. Probably it's the Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness is really good at Act 2 elites, though. feel like I must remove a strike. I don't think we're going to survive too long if I don't remove some of these attacks that we took in Act 1. So it's Feel No Pain or Spot Weakness. Guess it's going to be Spot. It's also cheaper. Can we kill the boss without strength? I don't think so. I could also see looking at the regen potion, but I'm not going to discard another potion here. Jerks. Robbing me right after I leave the shop, huh? This almost makes me want to gamble right now. We really need the gamble for turn 1 of this fight, though. Yeah, this seed is such a nightmare. Alright, I've only got one reasonable play from my perspective. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Damn it, man. Alright, now we have to use a potion, or we're dead. So which one do we value more for the elite? If I use the flex pot... I have to take 11? No, we should probably gamble then. Try to get something like Fiendfire. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. Hopefully we don't need both. No, Fiendfire is okay. Can we defend Fiendfire? That would only be 33. We can defend Blood for Blood Fiendfire? No, I can't. Well, heck. So we're still taking 11. Going down to 1. And then winning the fight from there. What a time. How's it going, Cool Lightwing? How's it going? Terrible. We're having a terrible time. Wow, we're still trying to power through as best we can. It's definitely a situation where having the... Oh no. No! We're just dead now? What do you mean I'm dead now? Let's see, we're guaranteed to get an attack or spot weakness here. I think I have to flex pot to not die to this guy. Oh dear, and then we have no potions for the elite. It's a sad day. We could block with Second Wind, or we can kill if we get either Blood for Blood. If we draw the strikes, then we need to have used the Flex Potion in order to win. Why didn't I kill the one with more health with the Blood for Blood Fiendfire? Because then this 14 would be an 18. And we'd be even more dead. Although, maybe we would have a better chance to kill. Because I'm panicking is the other answer, I guess. Okay, we do get a potion, thankfully. And a Flex Plus. Or a Pommel Strike, or a Flame Barrier. Feels like we might want Pommel Strike. Probably we want Pommel Strike. Just want to get whatever gets us through this fight. I think that's Pommel Strike, especially with the plus strength. And the 4 energy, finally. But yeah, we're in for a tough time. It is the 3 slavers. This actually ain't too bad. Wild Strike does 22 damage. Definitely we're going to gain strength here. 22, 28. So we actually just go Pummel Strike, Strike, yeah? Then Block Pot, take very little. Bag of Marbles definitely putting in a lot of work for us here. Let's use that now. Still get Blood for Blood slightly discounted. Unfortunately, I cannot finish this Slaver. So we do take a bunch this turn. Maybe go Defend, Metallicize, Fiendfire. Try to save 5 health. I'm going to try to save 5 health. You can't make me weak. I refuse. Alright. Meal Ticket is inappropriately timed here, but could maybe help us. True Grit Plus looks okay. I see I also owe the chat a dad joke for To Be Lucky. Did you hear about the guitarist who made it big at the casino? He had good for tunes. There's definitely ways things could go south very fast from here. But we're going to keep doing our best to stay alive for one more floor. It's another free relic. Okay, so we get back-to-back relics here. This one's the Shuriken. We'll gain strength for playing 3 attacks. And this one is the Fossilized Helix. Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. All right, we got Kunai Shuriken back-to-back now. That's actually not the best 2 relics we could have gotten, not even close, but it is fun and thematic, so I like it. I'm going to sleep again, and we're going to see if we could beat the second elite. So far, Fusion Hammer would have been a lot better than Slaver's Collar, gotta say. It's a pretty lame turn 1. And turn 2 is even worse. Just to get a kunai here. Save me, Metallicize. Please save me. Oh, but look at that turn 3 damage. Wrecked. Meat on the bone. Are we finally saved? If we're at or below half health after combat, heal for heckin' 12. And we're offered a Burning Pact. Some more card draw, sort of. I like it. Just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. Yeah, I sort of wish we had a power through. I wish we had an evolve and a power through. Take that, Snake Plant. Although maybe it's I who will be taking it. Are we just dead to Snake Plant? Or is Snake Plant dead to us? Let's see, we deal 24 plus 18, right? We have 5 energy. Actually, I can also play the Wild Strike. So no, Snake Plant is dead to us. Aha! Take that, Snake Plant. We healed a 35 health. We get a Flex Potion. And somebody said, power through? Here's a power through. Add 2 wounds, gain 20 block. Okay, now we need a Dark Embrace. This would be either Super Gremlin Leader or Super Slavers, right? It's a really questionable elite fight. Gremlin Leader could easily be our death, but we could just as easily kill them on turn 1. Main reason to consider the Burning Elite is because... Are we beating the Act Boss? I'm not sure. Also, I'm not sure we're that good at normal fights either. Yeah, if you don't take risks, you fall behind. Exactly. Exactly. So we have to consider, is the Burning Elite an acceptable risk here? 35 health and 1 potion makes it pretty tough, even with the 4 energy per turn and the good turn 1. There's definitely some hallway fights that'll be nice and easy. Largizo says, why do many high-level players leave Burning Elites to Act 3? Because we've died to Act 2 Burning Elites a lot. Is the short answer. I've died to this many times, so I know well the dangers. And I think because high skill level players in general have a very high win rate if you get to Act 3 at all. So why not leave the greatest threat for as long as possible? Let's see, we can totally brick turn 1, huh? Alright, I'm going to take these hallway combats, but... I wish I could know how the elite fight goes. I really do. 35. 21 is enough, actually. That should force Mystic to heal next turn. Get destroyed, sir. Boo. Okay, that went pretty well. Whirlwind with Shuriken Kunai is actually kind of hype. It's also very good with strength gain in general. And we don't have a way to slap the minions in the Bronze Automaton fight either. So I rather like Whirlwind here. I like Whirlwind more than I would like Anger in the same situation, actually. No fireworks. The map marks is not made by Mega Crits Casey. Different Casey. What one card would definitely turn this deck around? I think Dark Embrace, because then we can use True Grit, Burning Pact, Power Through Second Wind as a win condition for essentially any fight. Once we draw enough cards. Mr. Fortress, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, good. Oh, great Whirlwind pick. Eat the Blappage. That's right, Zero Cost Whirlwind advances our relics, which is part of why I grabbed it. We can play it for 0 sometimes. Let's see, this does 10 times 3? Yeah. Just lower all of their healths. Too much total damage to ignore there, for sure. 24. Wild Strike getting some play again. That's kind of cool. What's coming up in the draw pile here? One more Blood for Blood. A lot of block. Feels like I need the spot weakness here. Take a full 12? I'm okay with that, because we have meat on the bone. Concerning. That blood for blood will, yes, kill this one. 3 strikes kills this one. So I need that blood for blood to be... Oh, it can't be free. Oh, bummer. Actually, yes, it can. If I don't block and I play the bloodletting, then it's free. So we have at least a chance to get them both next turn. Although it's not a great chance. Oh, got him. Okay. 22 here. 3 strikes here. 48 health into the boss gives me some hope. This is not a Dark Embrace. Armaments looks okay, though, quite frankly. We do want some more blocks, I think, and its ability to upgrade other cards is definitely somewhat useful here. I'm wondering if we upgrade the other Pommel Strike going into Bronze Automaton here. Try to draw our way through the fight. Could try upgrading armaments. I don't think I'm going to do that. Just need to upgrade certain key cards. Just hoping that Elite Skip doesn't bite us later. Me too. But my goal, once again, is just to get through this act alive. As best we can. Whatever that ends up meaning. So, we want to look out for opportunities to gain Kunai Shuriken procs, as well as exhaust cards we're not going to use. I think in this case I want to just play Metallicize and Bash. Remove this last artifact and get the Metallicize down. Tempting to True Grit a card, but I actually want to keep pretty much all of these cards, including the Bash. Because we're with Bag of Marbles, we're going to want to land this Bash later. It's almost worth Armaments Bash, but I do want to play Metallicize. Maybe we'll draw Armaments Bash again if we're lucky. Could also Arma the Metallicize, but that means not removing the artifacts. I think the only way to go through here is to get both of those effects down at the same time. Perfectly happy to Fiend Fire and delete some cards here. Let's definitely gain strength. And let's definitely draw 2 cards. Let's strike this orb first. Draw Whirlwind. So we do 44. We can actually kill this minion outright. Skip the Whirlwind in this fight. Take some damage. We lose one of our Blood for Bloods. We lose a lot of cards, which quite frankly is good. I'm not sure losing the second wind is good, though. Thunder Road, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Welcome, welcome. No way to get Kunai Shuriken active here. I think we just Fiend Fire here. There's my power through for later. Delete this. Just do it. Don't even hesitate. Just delete it. Still none of these. It's a little concerning. Hyper Beam in 2 turns from now. This would be a good time to power through, actually. I like it. We're screwed, though. We haven't done anything to the boss. I've never drawn 3 attacks in the same hand. And Hyper Beam is next turn with not enough health. So I'm pretty sure I'm about to die. Yes. Right, I don't survive this. We have 37 plus 13. Actually, that's only 50. Oh, that's only 50. All right, well, GG. To ye, Bronze Automaton. You put this run in the dirt, quite frankly, where it belongs. So, the most recent decision we could have done differently, I think, is going for the Burning Elite here. If we'd taken the Elite out, gotten an extra relic, maybe a rarer card reward, then perhaps we would have been able to triumph against the boss, but with the cards that we saw on this run, I don't think we had that much of a chance. This was a really, really tough seed, so I don't feel bad whatsoever about losing this run. That one started off on a back foot and only got worse, and is a prime example of why you really need a starting bonus that provides an immediate helpful impact. Because if you start making compromised decisions like picking this Wild Strike to avoid death in the short term, then the long term will eventually catch up to you as you become laden with too many cards that fixed the immediate problem but not the long-term problems. Would I ever consider replaying a failed seed? No, because making a different map path will change all of your card rewards, is the short answer to that. You just take a different map path and everything's different. Even the boss rares. Oh well, I'm still pretty happy with the 7 streak. Pretty consistent performance there. Freedom FTW says, what is a good deck size to shoot for? I would say that definitely depends on whether or not you're going for heart wins. And to some extent, your overall strategy. You can win with very small, efficient decks that have 10 or fewer cards. And this can be one of the very strong ways to win, especially on the lower ascensions. Especially for non-heart runs. Decks that either just have the same hand over and over very consistently and very powerfully, or decks that form infinite combos. Generally, when going for a heart kill, I average somewhere in the 30 to 35 card range overall. I'd say if you're not going for heart kills, you probably want closer to 20 to 25 cards. But more than total number of cards, the metric to shoot for is really how many turns does it take you to draw every card in the draw pile, starting from turn 1. And you want that answer to be 3 or 4 turns, generally. So the more cards you can draw, the bigger a deck you can have overall, usually. That's right. Time to deck cycle is the important question. Hey, yeah, it's all good, Glurber Flurpist. I'm glad that showed off why win streaking in Spire can be so challenging. When the random factors of the game align in the downward direction, when you have a run that low rolls across a number of different levels, it can be very, very difficult to make that work. I do wonder if there was maybe a way through that Bronze Automaton fight. I didn't have the patience to try to find it. But I think there might have been some ways to get to Act 3. Do I regret the starting bonus? Yes. Yeah, I will not click Random Rare Relic minus max health again because of that experience. Definitely. Definitely. Currently, I am just trying to win streak with Clad. That is correct. I am also going to take a quick break here. We're going to go again with the Ironclad, maybe start a new streak. But before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Oops. There we go. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Ironclad perished to the bronze automaton, but I enjoy that that means we get to start a new streak. And I get to have a little fun with it, too. Less consequences for failure means I'm a little more inclined to take bigger risks. I am inclined to redeem Rare Relic Star. Red Warning, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's take a Rare Relic for 99 gold. See what we get. Now, that's a good one. On turn 3, get 18 block. I like it a lot. Let's see, is there a 4-lead path? Oh, there totally is! Oh my, okay, hold on. I'm gonna go 4 elites with this thing. This is so good against Act 1 elites that I think we can now handle 4 of them with no upgrades. It was the previous Niao's Blessing. We took Rare Relic for lose 18 health, and I'd say that was the first mistake we made on that run. Not the only mistake, mind you. I'm under no illusion I played that previous run perfectly. I think it was winnable. I think it was just really, really hard. Ooh, Several Soul is back. I really like this as a early pickup, actually. It does... This card gets dumped on way too much for not dealing as much damage as the other 2 cost attacks, but it still does decent damage, especially with an upgrade. Infernal Blade is also pickable for lore 1, although a bit less consistent. With Hexaghost, I'm going to go with Several Soul here. Yeah. Let me guess, you're debuffing me now. Oh, good. Great fight. We're almost at full HP now. Bloodletting is back. One of my favorites. There's also the more reasonable Shrug It Off. I am such a Bloodletting enjoyer. I think this is Ironclad's best energy generating card. And since the Ironclad has access to so many 2 and up cost cards, I really do like it quite a bit. For a variety of reasons. It's gonna not play it here, though. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Oh, well. Anger versus Pummel. Pummel's better with a Strength Potion. Anger's definitely better in Act 1 here. Let's take an Anger. It's like a 0-cost strike, and that alongside the Bloodletting means we want to get as much card draw as we can possibly find. Avoiding the shop makes me able to get money. I'll do it. I'll do it. I have no streak to risk. This is such a greed check. 2 clicks and leave is reasonable. I'm thinking about just leaving. Just don't even fall for this thing. Got 4 elites to fight. But we're not on a streak. I think we should at least do 1. Alright, let's click 1 time. I'm out of here. Screw this noise. No, thank you. Good job, boat thingy? Whatever. We only took 2 damage. We beat the Gremlin Knob. We get more relics later. And a headbutt. Or a clothesline. I'm a headbutt enjoyer. Oshdogger, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. And to those of you calling me a coward, I hope you enjoy your Meow's Lament when you play. Begone, foul beasts. Evolve is here. That's what we could have used last run versus Hexaghost. One Evolve would have changed things so much last run. Can I route to the other chest? This one? Sure. You got it, kid. Immediate payoff for Evolve as well? Question mark? Let's see, 21 plus 16, 37. Still worth it. Boo. Boo, I say. Alright, good work, Evolve. Get the Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage per turn to every foe. That's pretty good. Especially for the remaining elites of the act. Impervious and Limit Break are offered. We have no strength, unfortunately, but I'll take an Impervious, definitely. That's also a card that would have made a big difference last run. Our mid-act chest contains Blue Candle and Ink Bottle. Huh. Ink Bottle is card draw, so I will definitely take it to support the Bloodletting and the Anger. And I guess we're taking Blue Candle. Although it is not likely to do much for us at this time. This Gremlin Knob will be a little bit more threatening than the last one, but with the Captain's Wheel, I don't expect we're going to have any trouble here. And we have additional help from the Hourglass chipping away. Don't think it's worth it to play the Impervious. We just take some damage here. Not a bad Essence of Steel, I suppose. This will save at least 7 here. Might as well use it now. And let's just go strike, strike, headbutt, I suppose. So we take 4 here, we take 3 here. What do we kill? This would do 24 if I Bloodletting, so no, we don't kill. However, I have 2 draws to get another attack next turn. Actually, 3 draws. So I don't think I have to play this Bloodletting here. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3 draws to get an attack. Bloodletting, defend, defend, defend are all whiffs. So there is 4 whiffs. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. And Impervious is also a hit, because we can just block with Impervious. So I think I just end turn here. Yeah, we just kill. In fact, I can kill with Sever Soul, and then we have Ink Bottle on 9 for the next fight. Get a Toy Ornithopter healing us for potion use. And we get a Strength Source in Flame. I'll be taking that. Already going much better than last run. I feel like we have a plan to beat the boss that's also going to help in future acts. And we're starting to accumulate good relics. So it goes at times. Could Bloodletting Several Soul. That feels like overkill, though. Give me the block. Gonna play as many cards as possible for Ink Bottle here before we end the fight. Heavy Blade, Cleave, and Clash. Not the world's worst Clash. Actually, not the world's worst Heavy Blade with Inflame. Maybe I take a Heavy Blade. I like Heavy Blade with Bloodletting. Yeah, let's take the 2-cost card. Do I find it easy to have a consistent sleep pattern? No. No. I would not say that I have traditionally found that easy. Wasn't until my late 20s that I kind of nailed it down. These days I have a very consistent sleep schedule, but for a long time I did not. I like those potions. Relic. Ah. Who earns? It's just 20. So we go Strike, Bloodletting, Heavy Blade. Got him. Do I need a second Anger or a Twin Strike? I don't think so. I think we have all that we need to beat Hexaghost here, especially if I commit the Power Potion, which I probably don't need to do. Any tips on taking Clash? Don't is the usual help. It is a lot better with Blue Candle, because you can play the Ascender's Bane alongside it. And any card that gets rid of non-attack cards can also help. So actually, maybe I should have taken that Clash because of the Blue Candle. We want to wake up on this turn because we get 18 block next turn. 4 attacks is a perfectly fine way to start the fight. You can just Sever Soul the Evolve. Is it Sever Soul Strike? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Just do damage. Tempting to bash here. Not going to. I want to be able to draw Impervious or something. Ha, got it. Easy game. Okay, now we can headbutt Anger, I guess. try to kill next turn. Might need the attack potion for that, but I'm okay using the attack potion for that. Don't even need to. Excellent. There we go. Now that's a good Act 1. We get a mango for more max health. We have tons of relics. We do have a Dark Embrace, unlike last run. Life's good. Life is very good. Gonna upgrade in Flame going into Hexagos, though. Yeah, now Hexagos might slap us a little bit here, but that's okay. That's a-okay. My question is, do I want to use the Power Potion for a little bit more oomph in this fight? I don't feel like we're completely fine. And we're at 80% chance to get another potion after this fight, and I'd like to keep an attack potion into next act, and we heal 5 for using it. Using it now won't bring me over a threshold of a multiple of 12. So let's just use this now. Take a demon form and take the easy win here. Sounds good to me. Oh, what's that? 5x6? No problem. No problem. Now we're the kind of Ironclad that happily puts powers in play and doesn't afraid of anything. Please enjoy getting destroyed by Heavy Blade. What? Who's the bottom card? That's funny. We have to draw exactly this hand to not get the Heavy Blade here, because if we draw either burn, we draw all of the remaining cards in the draw pile via Evolve. Cute. We still kill with Heavy Blade, though, so whatever. Does 59 damage. GG. 424 gold ain't too bad. How about an Offering? Or an Immolate? No, this deck wants an Offering. Another form of trade health for energy and draw, so that we can get all the stuff in play more easily. Sounds perfect to me. This is one of my favorite cards because it accelerates your front load in the mid game and it accelerates your scaling in the late game. Could take Reaper here, especially with our strength gain, as a way to gain health back. I do kind of like that, but I feel like we're very good on health as is. I'd rather have the Offering first and then add the Reaper. That Immolate does seem like a reasonable addition, though. We don't have any area damage beyond the Relic that contributes, and that does leave us weak to the Act 2 elites, at least a little bit. When we refer to the term front load in the context of Slay the Spire, that usually means cards that do stuff right away, like Immolate here, versus cards that modify other cards or scale future turns, like Dark Embrace and Inflame. Strength only adds damage to other cards played. Dark Embrace only triggers on other cards doing stuff. So often it's a multi-turn affair to get your powers to create a winning combination. Front load is stuff that you can do right now for big numbers. Impervious is front load block. You can just play it if you draw it and get a lot of block. And that's important for getting through some of the early fights, especially in Slay the Spire. Very notably, Act 2 requires a lot of front load from the player to be able to survive. Twitch chat. What is in this box? We've got 9 transforms with the Pandora's box. I've already got some key powers and an Offering. If we transform 9 cards here, one can only imagine the glorious contents contained therein. A deck that has a Bloodletting and an Anger and an Offering and an Ink Bottle does not want a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. We want to play as many cards as possible every turn. Is it reasonable to call Offering front-loaded draw? Yeah, it's front-loaded energy and front-loaded draw. A one-time use. Sort of, oh my good lord. Triple Fire Breathing, double Immolate. Wow. That is spicy. And we have the Evolves, too. Holy moly, I like it. So about that lack of area damage that we just discussed. Let us rain hellfire upon our foes. Good lord. You might notice there's not a lot of block in here, and I say to that, don't worry. Now we get to take lots of elites. How many is lots? Probably going to go for this one. We can get several upgrades along the way, actually. Or I can take... No, I want the upgrades. I want these upgrades. But that would mean no shop? Bah, alright, this shop then. I accept. We have the ultimate combo to deal with this enemy's nonsense. Although, not that many non-attack cards to play? No, that's not true. We have plenty. Also going to use this now. Souffle. Spicy. Get him, Hourglass. Oh, what brutality hits me there? Scammed. Absolutely scammed. That's funny. Do we want a Ghostly Armor? Yeah, I think we do, because Dark Embrace, and because I have no other block cards. So I think we do want a Ghostly Armor. Armaments is also very good, actually. In fact, Armaments might be better than Ghostly Armor here, if we upgrade the Armaments. I immediately value a card that can upgrade other cards a lot more when I have a Pandora's Box, because pretty much all non-strike and defend cards have better upgrades than strike and defend. Care to know what the Burning Elite would have given me? I do care to know, actually. Yeah, Feli. Hit me with it. Hit me with that retro knowledge. Flannel Violin, thanks for the 45 months, and Goat Cheese 747 with the 28 months and the Prime sub. Lizard Tail. Okay, that's cute. I actually don't think Lizard Tail wins Bronze Automaton from that position. So I'm not too upset by that. I think we survive the Hyper Beam, and then we get killed 4 turns later. That's what I think. Kinda hurts to draw Impervious. Actually, not that much with Captain's Wheel, actually. Does not hurt to draw Impervious that much. How do we actually kill this thing? We have to play Immolate a bunch of times, I suppose. Let's just go Carnage Sentinel. These Fire Breathings and Evolves are kind of garbage in some fights. Unfortunately. we take 4 if I end the turn now. Take 6 if I play Offering. Take 3 and win if I play Bloodletting Heavyblade. So I guess it's Bloodletting Heavyblade then. Get another potion that I don't want. Disarm is welcome, as is Ghostly Armor. I think I want the Disarm, even though we're fighting Bronze Automaton. I'm not afraid of Automaton this time. And it was Gremlin Leader, okay. So, might not have lived to tell the tale, so to speak. Gonna keep these 2 potions. Is it worth bloodletting to get Dark Embrace in play in this fight? I don't think so. I don't think we need it. Looks like I might need to potion to get a kill here, though. Yeah. Fire Pot guarantees it. Attack Pot is a slight gamble. I'll just use the Fire Pot. That's fine. I'm fine getting attack next turn. With the bottle on 9. You can get another potion. Boomerang, Shrug, or Clothesline with a Plus. Probably a Shrug. And we are loaded. So let's hit the shop. Corruption is here. Alongside our Dark Embrace is quite spectacular. If we want it to be cheap, we could buy a frozen egg first. It's also the waffle here to heal us to full, potentially. Although we're basically at full health already. Definitely going to take Corruption, given that we have a Dark Embrace in the deck. No question about that. I do kind of like frozen egg. But if I buy the frozen egg, I can't buy the Shrug. Is that right? I think that's right. Let's see. 163 plus 285. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. $448. So no, we can't afford the Shrug in addition. So I probably don't buy the egg. We do something like Corruption, Shrug, card remove. I had a Dow joke for the crowd, courtesy of Slacks Time. Did you hear about the Frenchman who can survive off eating only 1 egg per day? For him, enough is enough. No refunds, Twitch chat. Might remove a fire breathing. Also, yes, my French pronunciation is terrible, so I do apologize for even trying to speak any French. We need to add more fire breathings. No, I think we need to remove a fire breathing. I could buy this, but I'm not going to. Good talk. Max HP. Give it to me. I like max health. He is my friend. And I like Mr. Carter move, too. Let's lose another fire breathing. Genuinely. Unless I want to lose Bash. Bash is kind of usable. I guess the fire breathings are too. Alright, I'll lose Bash. I'll lose Bash. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. After all. But here's where my friend Bash would have been welcome. I think we're fine. Easy. Good fight. Anger with a plus. True Grit without a plus. I like the True Grit here. It's another block card, another skill for corruption. My first upgrade is going to be the armaments to upgrade all other cards in our hand. And then I think the second upgrade will probably be either the Dark Embrace or the Corruption. I think the Dark Embrace to make it easier to put into play. Oh. Oh, yes. It's going to be the Dark Embrace, because that Dark Embrace is now a turn 1 guarantee. And that means we draw lots of cards. Good. Okay, now I have no fear of the Burning Elite either. We should be just fine doing this. Centennial Puzzle with Brutality is kind of cool, too. I think Evolve over Fire Breathing. At least Fire Breathing does 6 with his Ascender's Bane, though. Let's do Fire Breathing. Seems good. Only does 32, huh? This Carnage is better than Heavy Blade, then. Get free block on this turn. Don't think I need to play the Offering. No, because we can play... Immolate alone will kill, actually. Yeah, we're just fine. Take 1 more damage from Brutality, but that's no problem. Book defeated. We get an oddly smooth stone, meaning we have 1 more block from block cards. Spot Weakness is an okay way to gain strength, but I feel like we have enough strength for now. Could take 2 events, try to get Thwack, but no, we should get the Burning Elite out of here. Kill the Burning Elite. Simply do it. Let's do this. Perfect. Always feels good to get Corruption Dark Embrace on turn 1. Although less so with these draws. No such thing as too many shrugs when you've got corruption. Alright. Burning Elite, let's go. It's max health Gremlin Leader, who is attacking us on turn 1. Because they are rude. Offering says draw 7. 3 plus 3 plus 1. We'll go to full hand here. Seems alright. Now I think I shrug? Can also play Ascender's Bane to draw 1 more. Immolate looks like a good way to deal with the minions. See if we can maybe get armaments in hand first. Sever Soul will exhaust Sentinel and draw a bunch of cards, actually. It's probably worth doing. Means no bloodletting. I'm cool with that. There we go. Sort of. I can do Arma True Grit, or I can just play Immolate, take 3. I think that's what I'm going to do. Get rid of these nerds. Too many nerds, I say. I'll just take this back. Right? Yeah. Okay, and Immolate is the next card, so Immolate will get drawn. Do we ever want a Fear Pot here? Seems unnecessary. Get angrier. We score the Courier, meaning we get cheaper merchants from here on out. And there's the Reaper. This one I'm very happy about, because we can gain a bunch of strength and then play Reaper to gain a bunch of health. And a lot of max health we have as well. Helps pay for our brutality that we keep playing. We have extra block next turn as well. Okay, that's enough for now then. Gonna be like that, is it? Perfect. Reaper for 10 damage. Definitely helps here. Not as much as we'd like, but what can you do? Then we just play Fire Breathing. Second Dark Embrace. I'll take it. Should have used that Fear Pot. That's alright. We get to upgrade Corruption next. Okay, time for revenge on Bronze Automaton. Big time. I just want to play all three. I don't want to upgrade the Fire Breathing or the Evolve. No, we just want to play them. 1, 2, 3. Simple as that. And could play Immolate. I think I'm going to play the second Dark Embrace. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Hope that's correct. We can do a lot with our Angers. Okay, you stealing Corruption might well be a good thing. Definitely don't play this Eversoul. That would be too much. Okay, now we're talking. This doesn't matter. Get rid of Silver Soul. Immolate. Okay. Now we can play Immolate. Get back the other Immolate. I like Impervious where it is, so I'm not going to play any cards that draw any more cards. I'm just going to play 3 Angers here. Because I want to guaranteed have Impervious for the Hyper Beam turn. Seems very convenient. And now for an exercise in anger management. Guess I'll just shuffle the deck now, huh? Get angry. Your time is up, automaton. GG. Feels good to beat that boss. After last time. Is this a deck that wants 2 corruptions? Is this a deck that wants 3 immolates? I think the answer to both of those is probably no. It's also not a deck that wants a Dex Potion. Skip 'em. But we do want one of these. Energy in good varieties or the Runic Pyramid. Both are pretty good. Runic Pyramid makes the energy generating cards a lot better. Makes the fire breathings worse. Dripper is pretty cool with the Reaper, I have to say. So I could reasonably see this being either Coffee Dripper or Runic Pyramid. I don't think we ever need to take the Slaver's Collar here. On a win streak, I'd probably pick the Pyramid. Let's take the Dripper, though, and show off what more energy can do. Just draw more cards. And play more powers. And win the day that way. Seems perfectly effective to me. Juicy. Let's go Arma, True Grit the Sentinel, Reaper Plus for 21 health. Kill them all. Body Slam. With a plus on it is the final piece of our puzzle here, I would say. That is a hella good. I'll be back for Reaper. No such thing as too many shrugs. We've got, what, 4 now? 1, 2, 3, 4. All unupgraded, which is fine by me. Totally fine by me. Dolly's Mirror in the shop means we can make a duplicate of any card if we so desire. I also really like Panic Button in this deck. Really like Panic Button in this deck. If I was going to dupe anything... I actually don't know what I would bother duping here. We could dupe the Impervious, maybe. Dupe Fire Breathing. I don't think I have anything worth duping. Gonna be honest here. Why pay 134 gold for an Impervious when I could pay 76 gold for a Panic Button? And I'm gonna lose Anger now. Anger's time has passed. Dupe Offering's not too bad. Dupe Reaper is okay, too. Just gonna keep our money. We have overcome our anger. But can we overcome the Gremlin with his match and keep game? Battle Trance, Clash, Normality. I don't want Clash anymore. Bash, Regret, Normality, Exhume? Show me Exhume. Battle Trance. Good enough. Baby Tack with the 47 months of support. Thank you, thank you. We're keeping strong. Take another event here. Get a Warp Tongs, upgrading a random card every turn. Get a Pain Curse. I like it. I like it a lot. Played Body Slam there. Would I take a Rupture? Rupture would be very cool now, with that we have a Pain that I don't have to get rid of. So yeah, I think Rupture would be very awesome. Burns all the way down. Always has been. Get roasted. Akabako plus Reaper can do cool things. I don't mind losing Sundial. Now we have all 3 keys. And 2 nerds who are going to get destroyed. Maybe. This is a good time for Distilled Chaos, actually. What do you got? Flame first. Okay. Hit Ascender's Bane. That draws a lot of cards, though. That's fine. It's actually not a bad thing. Do I want to do Body Slam stuff? I don't think so. Not with Panic Button, anyway. Should just Fire Breathing. Let's do 41 more damage. That's very close to a kill. You know what? Heck it. Hourglass gets you next turn. Seems good. Means we can't block on this turn, but I can do other stuff. I can draw a ton of cards, for example. Although, can I get a kill? Very unclear. Yes, because of Fire Breathing, I think. Yes. We can kill it. Get a Gurya! We can now lift to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. I think that's pretty good. But I think I'm also going to go for 2 more elites here. I'm feeling the power. Not afraid of getting cursed here. Curses aren't all bad. In a deck like this, anyway. Skip the brutality this time. But your face, sir. Bonk. Another True Grit. Unupgraded, still good. Or another Armaments. I'll take the True Grit. Want Bloodletting back? Question mark? I want Battle Trance back? I'm not sure what I want back. I want to kill a dagger. I want to disarm Repto. Seems good. Boat think he's been so good the whole game. Always happy with that relic. Go panic button, body slam, headbutt body slam, battle trance, body slam. Really good panic button. Here's Second Wind or Pummel Strike Plus. Both of those are great for different reasons. I'm going to take the Second Wind. Gets rid of statuses quite handily for us. We might even be able to kill Transient with the right draw order here. I wouldn't describe this as it. Well, maybe actually. Lose this. See you later, Carnage. Here we go. This looks quite good. Go now? Suppose that we do. I suppose that we do. Go. Body Slam. Actually can't draw itself off the ink bottle. That's interesting. Then we can do Offering. Body slam. Reaper draws body slam. Can't play headbutt then, that's fine. Body slam. Then it's panic button. Body slam. Battle trance next turn. Not sure I can get the kill here. Let's just have a good rest of the fight. Rather than try to do something overly fancy. It looks like we get it down to around 200 hit points, and then we fail. $200 won't do. Perfectly fine time for an attack pot. There's Rupture. Whenever you lose health from a card, gains strength. Let's keep it. In fact, let's upgrade it. And now we can really do stupid stuff. That means if we have pain in our hand, every time we play another card, we gain 2 strength. It's a lot of strength. This giant head is super dead, by the way. Get Orichalcum. Get Offered and Entrench. Rare is it to see a deck that wants an Entrench that doesn't have a Barricade or Calipers, but this deck certainly is that deck. Allowing us to double our block most gloriously. Fire Bad, Mad Good, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months of support. Of course, sometimes that Entrench is no good. We can make it good most of the time. Oh, yeah. I can't get too fancy against Time Eater. This is the first boss. You can always tell which boss we're on by looking at the floor count here. 50 means the first boss, 51 means the second boss. Little pro tip for you. There's pain. GG. Next up, the Awakened one, or perhaps the Awakened one. I drew 5 powers on turn 1. It's not usually what you consider an ideal opening hand here, but heck it. Get stronger, buddy. I've got Orichalcum. Terrifying. Do actually have to be kind of careful here with how we go about this. Don't have vulnerable. Vince is already gone. Reaper later. Just be really, really strong, I guess. Us and the opponent, that is. Should be able to kill this turn with only a few excessive things played. Yeah, no problem. Play this. And this. 31 strength. Brimstone gaming without the brimstone, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Not quite a full heal, and that's alright. That's a full heal. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this slammin' and jammin'? Have I been here before? Who needs a limit break when you've got Pain? Pain's doing all the work here for us. It's pretty great, actually. Do we lift for one more? No, surely I upgrade this stinky Dark Embrace. This True Grit's also been an issue. Actually, I'm going to upgrade this True Grit. Yeah, not enough everything is a good description of last run. Run died to not having enough everything. Whereas this run has an abundance of everything. Unceasing Top is kind of cute. Can we actually do stuff with that? Can do body slam things with that. Maybe. More Dark Embrace. I like Burning Pact. I like Bag of Prep. I like Purity a lot, actually. I love Purity. Also don't mind the Ancient Potion for Artifact against Hearts. To reduce that singular big attack damage substantially. Let's do that. Card remove or Burning Pact or what? Remove one Immolate seems kind of okay, actually. Let's just take the Burning Pact. Card draw. Okay, doesn't feel like we want to keep pain around here. Let's let it go. What is this? Impervious Evolve? Seems very likely. Huh. I think that's okay. Cannot play Panic Button this turn. It's not allowed. This is allowed, though. Here we go. Come on, show me Entrench. Good. Excellent. Ye Old Bonk has been effective. Did I delete all my strength? I guess I did, huh? Oh well. Still a full heal. Cool. Nah. These potions are great. So is this turn one. Let's start with Dark Embrace, take damage with Beat of Death. Draw Evolve, that's good. Really good armaments turn here. We upgraded Inflame, Fire Breathing Evolve, and more. Definitely want to play this Evolve on turn one. Gonna play Offering also. So I would also like to play the... quite a few things. I'm going to lose the Immolate. I'm going to play Brutality, Inflame, Disarm. Drink this. Okay, this looks like a really good hard fight for us. I don't foresee too many troubles, although getting Pain before Rupture does seem a little unfortunate here. Is this a fight for corruption? What about Second Wind here? delete all of these cards. And then we can cycle the Entrench as our win con. Let's do that. That was a lot of card draw. And I can Sever Soul this hand? Oh, hell yes. Get rid of this garbage. Alright, delete Headbutt. Now we can delete Sever Soul, Heavy Blade, Immolate. Yes. Then we can go Bloodletting, get rid of Rupture, block with Entrench. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Still have a bunch of stuff to get rid of. Bloodletting will help. Anything left to armaments? Not really. I guess the Bloodletting is a good armor target. No, we should get rid of that. Or upgrade that, rather. Lose one of these shrugs. I think we lose the second win now. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Get that upgraded momentarily. The shrugs just keep drawing more shrugs. Seems okay. We should get rid of armaments now. Everything is upgraded. Yes, lose the armor. Also lose Burning Pact at this time? Is that true? No, I think I want it. We can keep going as well. So we can do that every turn now. What's the way to do this? Get him, Stone Calendar. Good work. Alright, then we can just go Shrug, Buffeting, Shrug, Entrench, Burning Pact, Entrench, Bloodletting, Entrench, Burning Pact, Entrench, Bloodletting, Shrug, Burning Pact, Entrench, Shrug, Entrench, 600 body block, Body Slam. GG. GG. Now that's how you bonk a heart. Back to 1, Twitch chat. GG. GG. Not too bad. Gotta start somewhere, right? GG. I just built that deck 19 more times. Easy peasy. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. That was a pretty swift one. I think we do have time for one more today, going on the Clad. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, all that jazz. When I return, we're going to go one more time with the Clad, try to make it 2-0. Steve the Mime says, I like Tempest. Does this card benefit from multiple copies? Yes, it can. Is it viable without Chemex? It can be. I like it with energy generating cards, good with Turbo, very good with Aggregate, very good with double energy. Can work well with Ice Cream, too. Not often a card I find myself taking, but even just playing 3 Lightning Orbs for 3 energy is often worth it in some fights. Especially if you have some focus, combined with Consume or Bias Cognition for a big burst of damage. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. A lot of sarcasm going around. Cute. Let's do one more with the Clad. Going for back to 2-0. I'm also... overall just trying to improve our, I guess, our win rate with the Clad. And repeated runs feel like they can help with that. So, 18 damage for a rare relic didn't work out so well. What about 18 damage for 250 gold with early shops available? How does that feel? I like the idea of looking at one shop. If it's potentially high roll enough, we can get the Burning Elite somehow. And if it's not that, we can opt into another shop, look for more options, or start fighting lesser elites here with another shop coming up. Other options are remove a card or common relic. I like the money here. I like the money here. It's too many hit points, Mr. Cultist. I demand that you stop. Let's see, 21. 4 strikes, we can do that. Yeah, so we just strike this turn, double defend, next turn 3 strikes. +4 from this combat. We get a potion, although not a very good potion. And the floor 1 Dark Embrace. If you're going for immediate impact here, I definitely say Headbutt is the way to go, but Dark Embrace do be Dark Embrace. And let's click it. Let's just do it. No hesitation. No regrets. Although this fight is some regrets. Is this bad enough to skill potion? I think it is. Currently taking 12. Perfect. Definitely don't love using a potion in one of the early combats, but with a turn 1 that bad, I think it was just justified. I think it was justified. No redraw on the Flame Barrier, though. Tis a bit sad. With Weaken there, I couldn't kill with Bash Strike. But overall, I think we saved 12 off that potion, so I'm happy to have used it. True Grit to go with Dark Embrace? You better believe it. You can always just buy attack cards. Like Offering. Offering's an attack card, right? Feel like it is. Headbutt on sales, perfectly reasonable. As far as relics go, Gambling Chip is very good, but too expensive. Let's take those two. Armaments is okay here. Good Instincts is interesting. We could buy Good Instincts card remove. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Although that means no Fire Potion. Maybe Good Instincts Fire Potion. Could simply remove. I'm going to take the super block. 0 cost block 6 is pretty potent. And I want to see what that can do for us this run. Thought about headbutting the bash. Guess I should have. Definitely should have. Now I've got to play Offering against Jawworm? How embarrassing. 3 attacks won't kill, huh? Good. Still not a bad fight overall. We definitely want more damage. Anger's looking pretty good, although with the Dark Embrace, I actually also like Infernal Blade. Makes an attack and draws a card. Anger's kind of annoying against the Guardian. Let's go for Infernal Blade. See if we can trust it. Don't feel like we got strong enough to want to fight a Burning Elite here, did we? Maybe we did. We're really good at sentries. Gremlin Knob could cause trouble, but we got lots of card draw at least. Lagavulin's not too bad. I do see Gremlin Knob being trouble, though. It's a really nice payoff. Heck it, let's go for it. How's it going, Merle? Life's good. We had our streak reset by a really nasty Ironclad seed. But otherwise, things are great. Last streak ended at 7. Hello and welcome to Magnet. I do like the random upgrades a lot. It does make this Burning Elite way more dangerous, right? Minus 23 goes to 29. And you need 32 to survive 4-turn Gremlin Knob. Or 3-turn Gremlin Knob, rather. Survive turn 3 of that fight. I don't think I should do this. Need to be able to play Offering as well. So I will leave wondering what might have been. It is max health Gremlin Knob. That means we might be toast here, actually. This is the worst possible situation. We're going to need Bash and Infernal Blade to cooperate, or else. Alright, Infernal Blade, show us what you got. That might do it. I think that kills next turn, actually. I think we're fine. Whew! That was close. Oh, we even redrew it. Nice. Although we can't quite kill without... I guess I could use the Energy Potion now, instead of the Fire Potion. With more elites coming up this act, let's do that. Let's use the Energy Potion, get the kill. Okay, that was good. We took out the Burning Elite, we scored an Omamori, we used 1 potion, and now we have Demon Form and Disarm. Gotta say, with Dark Embrace, the Disarm is the more tempting pick here. Good against Guardian, too. And we just got through a Gremlin Knob, so let's take a Disarm. Wonder if that means I avoid a 3rd Elite. Witch Arm, Disarm. True Grit, Dark Embrace, and Infernal Blade upgrades are all a bit tempting here. I particularly like the Infernal Blade upgrade. To make it 0 cost. Let's do that. Yoink. Pretty cool to get a free golden idol. Don't have to trade max health for it. And instead we gain max health. Sure. Happy to have it. Gonna play Bash over blocking for 4 here. And Polonet, a dad joke for the crowd. Why was the Ironclad so smelly? Because he had good instincts. No refunds. How about Fire Potion here? We're only taking 4 again, but we do need to accelerate the fight anyway. Might as well, I say. Although it's Gremlin Knob number 2 protection, yeah? No, I need this for Gremlin Knob. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Okay, looks not too bad overall. Strike here, block here, put the good instincts back on top, presumably. Yeah. Start killing you. Okay, not bad. We score meat on the bone, which will heal us if we're below half health after a combat. And I think that means we can very comfortably just upgrade into running through that shop. I don't hate a second headbutt. Normally I don't go double headbutt, but right now we're in need of more attacks, and I do like the additional manipulation we gain. To master one character, do I think playing the other characters has any benefit to it? No, I think the 4 characters are separate skills. I think it's more challenging to play the game, trying to use multiple characters at the same time. So to try to get better results with a particular character, I'm playing the others less. Have I played Hollow Knight? Yes, and I really enjoyed it. Really liked Hollow Knight. I guess we upgrade True Grit and Disarm going into Guardian? Sure. Can't buy the remove, unfortunately, but bloodletting seems real good. Nate-teen, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. I'm gonna wait on offering here. This is turn 3. So we wake up with Triple Strike, and then we play Dark Embrace, Disarm, Bloodletting? Seems awkward. Dragon House with an incredibly generous 20, count them, 20 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Holy moly. Talk about some generosity in Twitch chat. Definitely worth playing the defend at minimum here. Sure. Expect to use the fire potion in this fight. I want that good instincts. So we headbutt. Anger? Maybe we need bash. Looks like we need the fire potion, that's for sure. Can we do 40 damage in 2 turns? Bash Headbutt is definitely the best damage this turn. We certainly want the Vuln for next turn. Let's Bash Headbutt. Then we need to do 19. That's more than 3 strikes. Thankfully, we have more than 3 strikes. Perfect. Omabi with a full year of support, and Endurin with 22 months in the Prime sub. We score a Fossilized Helix, preventing the first instance of damage. A very good relic. Even with Offering, I like it. Do we want a Ghostly Armor? Kind of. Yeah, I'd like another decent block going into Guardian here. Especially one that we can let exhaust to get more card draw. Seems perfectly fine to me. Not interested in that Rupture, really at all. I'm just gonna Bash Headbutt. Buffer this hit. $16 health. Kind of awkward. Let's take 3 and make them 7 health. So that Headbutt kills them. And then we heal 18. Third Headbutt. Actually, what I'm going to do is something a little weird here. Because I already have 2 Headbutts, I'm going to take Entrench. Picking up this Entrench means that if we find Barricade or Calipers, we basically immediately win the game. And there's a few other nonsensical things we can do with it as well. I like it. Doesn't need an upgrade until we have one of the things, though. Right now, I'm just going to upgrade the Disarm. And Aspirational Entrench. You can call it. And the reason I'm okay with it is because, as far as I see it, we're within our curse tolerance. We can take another useless card without impacting the overall function of the deck, thanks to our draw from the Dark Embrace. And a few other things besides. Okay, and just Headbutt True Grit, I think? Or do I keep Ghostly Armor? I don't think I want Ghostly Armor in this fight. It's going to be a slow, protracted process here to kill Guardian, I think. Does this even do 17 next turn? We'll do 6 plus... how much? 9 times 1.5 times 0.75. 10. So no, we don't actually transform. So I'd better play Offering there. Meant to use the liquid bronze in this fight. I suppose it's not too late to consider it. It would speed things up really substantially. It's also a pretty good potion for Act 2. We're gonna get whapped by the big attack, right? Because our damage is inadequate. No, I think we actually do need it. Or we're gonna get hit by the 36 attack again. Okay. That seems fine. The birds, they are coming. Should have hit both the good instincts there. Oh well. Caramel Corn, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So here you can really clearly see that if we didn't have the 12 additional damage from the thorns, we wouldn't be able to transform here. So we get slapped for a ton of damage. We wouldn't die, but we'd be really, really pissed off about the situation. So, Thorn's Potion saved us that inconvenience quite nicely. Guess I don't need Bloodletting anymore. Seems like we're doing just fine. Alright, we're on to Act 2. GG. We even get our potion back, so I don't feel bad about using those thorns at all. Given that we already have the Dark Embrace, it seems like a no-brainer to take a Corruption here. Giving us access to the ability to play all our skills for free and then draw stuff in addition. Heck yeah. Impervious not bad either. But I'm taking a Corruption. And that's not a bad curse key, with Omamori still blocking one curse. We can open one chest, take the blue key from it, and skip the other one. Certainly that's better than Busted Crown. And with Meat on the Bone, we don't really need Black Blood, healing 12 per fight. Although 24, if we're below half, is kind of cool. Perfectly happy with a curse key here. We get energy every turn. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, we get a curse. Can I handle 3 elites? Don't know. How many rest sites do I need? Not many. Okay. Start here. First, Omamori blocked the Golden Idol curse. Nice try, Clash. Not today. I wonder if I ever use the weak potion here. I don't think so. Did I ever play RuneScape? No. Can I kill either of these muggers? No idea. We're gonna get robbed. Maybe. Seems bad. Okay, we do get the Dark Embrace, but I can't do any damage. So what good is it? Actually, hold on. Alright, I'll take one. Feels bad to get robbed from, but so it goes. Do we ever want a Combust Plus? I don't think so. Seems like we have a shortage of damage, based on the Guardian fight and how that fight went. Trust Combust to give me the answer I need, though. Yeah, it's not going to help in this fight. Excuse you. Knew it. Stinky jerk. Going for the big nasty attack. Another disarm. We're fighting Bronze Automaton, which makes disarms a bit less valuable, but they're excellent with corruption, so why the heck not? Do we still want to go to a shop with 225 gold? Do I still feel okay against elites? Less so. We're not getting good damage options still, but the shop could change that. To the shop. Uppercut can do stuff. We can take Vajra for +1 strength. Uppercut seems just fine, though. There's also the Bomb as a way to deal damage. Fun with corruption, especially. Deals 40 damage to all enemies after 3 turns, so kind of iffy. Very useless against Reptomancer, for example. You have to do that damage on turn 2. So I'm thinking just uppercut Carter move. And I will remove a strike. Okay. Bomb is okay against Reptomancer with Vault. There you go. There you go. Stone Calendar is okay against Reptomancer with 5 vaults. Thank goodness for buffer. Let's headbutt that True Grit. Chomp. But why so expensive, though? Good. Here we go. Pretty smooth. Anger with an upgrade is pretty good in any deck that control a lot of cards and needs damage, which is the deck we're playing, actually. Not often I take an Act 2 Anger, but this is the time when it comes upgraded and you still need the damage. Tybalt with 21 months, don't know if I thanked you, but thank you for the support. I do think 3 elites might be the way here. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. Tempting to take the relic for the curse. Need to open that chest, though. And we only have a limited number of curse blockages. So we'll pass. Though I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. And yeah, I think that relic is of fully random rarity. Exactly the wrong damage. So we kill you with this. Hit you with this. Block. Disarm. Seems okay. Could block potion, but we also have the meat on the bone. I guess since we're at 50% chance to find a potion, I'll just use the block potion here. Saves 9. Should win next turn. Should, anyway. Doesn't mean we do. Stinky Dark Embrace. This fight did not go well. Did get another potion, though. Body Slam. Body Slam is a big deal, to be sure. This opponent's not too bad because of our 2 disarms. Alright, I'll just buffer this then. Bash? Just bash. Thanks for playing. Please headbutt a True Grit. I'll wait on Body Slam. Let's go Uppercut. Anger, Wild Strike. Wing Boots. Now we're talking. We can teleport around, enabling us to potentially get more value out of certain floors or visit a later shop or something. I like that for Act 3 especially. Burning Pact and Shrug competing for excellent card added here. I think the current deck wants a Burning Pact with how much energy we have, so that we can exhaust cards at our whims. Those are parallel. Did I play Outer Wilds? Yes. Yeah, we played through that on stream. Quite enjoyed it. Is Wild Strike ever good? Not really. Seems like not really. I'm gonna disarm you, because we're buffering the front guy. Kind of weird to attack Mystic first. I could kill Mystic right now. Actually, with the disarms, that's kind of cool. Let's follow that line. Seems neat. This turn he'll do a triple attack, but it's only 4x3. Make that 3x3. Get Perfected Struck. Ooh. Wow, what a set of options. Burning Pact plus, Dual Wield plus, Immolate not plus. Love Tap with the 22 months. Thanks for the almost 2 years of support. And Tiltosaurus Rex with a half year. Thank you, thank you. How's it going, Shab? Got our butt kicked earlier today, but we're back at it. Dual Wield doesn't seem that good, actually. Immolate does patch a key weakness to AoE fights, which we don't have a good answer to currently. Kautamora, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Maybe just take another Burning Pact, honestly. But I could see Immolate really helping in these upcoming elite fights. So let's take the Immolate. Hurts to not click a green card there, but so be it. Peace Pipe, huh? That's cute. It's really cute. I think I take the Sapphire Key over Peace Pipe. We could take Peace Pipe and try to use it to toke curses, but what if we could just not get the curses in the first place? Sounds better. Hey there, going out. Oh, this blocks. Okay. There we go. You dare. I can block 30. Take 11. That's acceptable. I don't love it, but it's acceptable. Only way to fix that in any way, shape, or form would be to use the power potion. Be looking for metallicize or feel no pain or corruption. I think I'd rather use this potion against the Act Boss. Or perhaps even save it for Act 4. I'll just take 11. Let's dig deeper here. Offering is excellent. Okay, now we're talking. We can immolate and stuff. Corruption's next turn, so let's uppercut Gremlin Leader. Immolate both these nerds. And then headbutt. With that draw, I want Bloodletting back, I guess. No attack is good. Perfect turn for corruption. Cute. Yeah, so let's play Bloodletting so that I can play Immolate, and then Headbutt Immolate to kill the minions as they respawn here. Seems good. Excuse you. Concerning. We do 21 plus 26 plus 14. It's not a kill. We gotta take a little bit more damage here. That's what the meat is for. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. That's pretty good. Really want to get this body slam upgraded, which is what's going to happen right here. Apologize if I missed a sub from you, Tim Eater. Thanks for the 4 months. I'm going to keep these potions. We're just going to go forward and upgrade Body Slab so that it costs 0. Zach Jones with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, somewhat of a mediocre turn, actually. Concerning. $22, so it's not worth playing this. Can't draw anymore because of the no draw. Stings a little bit. That stings a lot. That's not good. It's really not good. Shoot. Happy to use the energy potion in this fight, although I'm not sure where to use it. I might want to use it for something like a double immolate, or to get Dark Embrace Corruption down at the same time. We can block for 22. That's 3 energy, though. Bringing it to 21 means Immolate alone won't kill. I'm gonna have to trust. Becoming vulnerable is really bad here, but there's no way to prevent it. Cup XC, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Okay. Here's where we need to kill. Question is, can we actually do it? This deals 7. Brings it to 14. No, we don't have a kill here. Well, that's very bad. Guess we did need that energy potion last turn. Now I feel like I have to power potion and hope. Juggernaut, save me. Juggernaut, please save me. Help! Not correct. Looks like we're just dead. No, we're not. Easy game. Thanks, Juggernaut. Still vulnerable, though. Still in grave danger. Juggernaut of the gods. But is it actually enough? Is the more immediate pressing question. Which the answer might be no. This way. I think this is my best bet. Get him, Juggernaut. Woof! Didn't die. That was actually surprisingly tough. We almost keeled over there. Glad we had the Immolate, I suppose, although it didn't really help me. Spooky. I'm okay if we have to rest before the Bronze Automaton here. Knowing Skull. What's up, buddy? Give me a potion. Thanks. Can't teleport to the shop now, so I'm just gonna leave. Thanks. And another chest with the cursed key. Omamori is a bummer. I'm skipping it. We're sleeping. Okay, a bit of a sketchy couple of floors there, but I think we'll be just fine. I think we'll be just fine. Definitely gonna play the offering anyway, right? This is fine. And there's the Entrench. That's actually really good, I think. Oh, no Dark Embrace yet. disconcerting. That's promising. Do we go all out on this turn, I guess is the question. Feels like we might need to. Play this. Here we go. Already lost in trench? We did, huh? No? Oh, right, you have it. That's right, you have it. Like, where's my entrench gone? That's right, they've got it. Okay, that makes more sense. So we want a headbutt, body slam. Anger. No. This is... What's the order here? This is tricky, is what it is. Look to uppercut first, too. I guess I'll do it this way. Uppercut here. Anger here. Block pot, body slam. No, because we shuffle as soon as I play the entrench. So I feel like it has to be block potion, then body slam, then gambler's brew. Keep the battle trance, actually. There we go. Anger, trench. This might not actually draw the body slam. Good, we got it. Okay, that's enough damage. Get wrecked. Beamfire helps us both with burning the deck down thing and with dealing damage. Juggernaut could be cool, actually. Juggernaut deck seems fun. Let's go Juggernaut. Really like Juggernaut as a damage source. Let's take Slaver's Collar. We could actually even argue for Tiny House here, believe it or not. Let's take Slaver's Collar. More energy in boss and elite fights. No need to muck about with not knowing what the enemy's going to do. Really don't like having Runic Dome against Heart with Helix in particular. Very scary. Very hard to work around. We can do up to 4 elites this act. We're going to start here. Yeah, imagine this run dying to Slavers. Would have been sad. Sad way to go. Ooh. Should have gone anger there to get a kill. Didn't think that all the way through. Didn't need to lose that 1 health. Alright, Juggernaut solves the other part of this fight. Three shrugs. Wow. Now this is a shop. Some really good things here. Another Dark Embrace is definitely worthwhile. Card remove is definitely worthwhile. The Abacus is pretty cool. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. That can help make the Body Slam into a true win condition, especially with two Dark Embraces. I like Panic Button quite a bit, too. But I think I want the Abacus over a Panic Button here. Remember, you can always count on the Abacus. Was Sundial an option there? Kind of. I think this works better, actually. Kind of. Excuse you. Ouch. But my face, though. Now we're talking. Okay. Now we should have control over this fight. Perfect. Not too many more cards we need now, mostly things that draw cards or, say, exhaust other cards. Uh-oh. Barricade? Give me that barricade. I need it. Take a power throw. Barricade, yes! Okay, that makes life even easier to get a random barricade. I guess I can also take the power throw. Was that... 3 or 4 up top? 3? 3. Yeah, 3. Excellent. Now we have a deck. Although, this could be an issue. Boo. Ouch. Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh, that's really bad. Or a Calcum even? Freaking yikes, man. Okay, okay. We have things under control. Not as bad as it seems. There we are. Definitely a spooky draw order, though. Heal for 18. Take a True Grit. Try not to panic. Panic a lot. Okay, but what if I don't have to fight this elite? What if I go rest, or rest, upgrade something? Upgrade Corruption looks really good. Very important that that gets played. Like, one less elite for that. Entrench is not that important as an upgrade because of our Corruption, which we're playing in most fights. Bring it. Okay, okay, I get it. We'll play Barricade. We can do things like Body Slam into draw it a bunch of times, although not on this turn. Seems fine. Okay. No need to panic. And I don't have to open this. So I'm not going to. Got peppermint tea here today, sweaty lulz. I think Barricade is another reasonable upgrade. Although, are we getting another upgrade is the question. I might fight more elites here. Fight. You heard me. I will use this, though. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 51 months. The atomic number of antimony. Quite a number. This is actually a fight that could kill me if we don't draw corruption soon. I guess we headbutt Bloodletting. Play Dark Embrace, play True Grit. Okay, meat value achieved. Now we're good. Good in the hood. There we go. Corruption, my beloved. Long last. There we go. Not too bad a fight. Get lots of money and a rare relic for this one. So even if it's dangerous, it's often worth it. We get a fairy in a bottle and a mango. So even though we invested quite a bit of health, we get tons of health back. And there's the Feel No Pain to really bring this whole deck together. Now the Juggernaut will deal massive damage, amongst other upsides. Good luck, Giant Head. Two. It is time. Rest in pieces, that guy. We've had first barricade, yes, but what about second barricade? Now, how about Bloodletting? How's about Bloodletting? Power Pot for the endgame, very good. I'm just going to buy this, even though we might get a potion drop here or here. And I'll save money for a remove in the final shop, because we're not going to be able to afford 2 removes. And I want to delay the information, just in case there's something better in the final store to purchase. Was it really necessary to get into this fight? No. Am I afraid? Also, no. No, I am not. Barricade the only power that's useless to play twice? No, there's quite a few, actually. Corruption, Master Reality. Maybe a couple others. Look at that. One Immolate coming right up. Boom. 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 Also, I full block. bad. Beanfire, welcome back. Cool, I think. Take that as a turn 1. Good luck to me. Seems stinky. Either I take a bunch of damage, or I maybe get cursed. Guess taking 13's not that bad, huh? Let's take 13. Yeah, exactly. So I think that would have been the next roll, essentially. Jerk. You jerk. Bonk. Second win plus. Here we go. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, getting 7 block per. Excellent with Juggernaut. Excellent with Feel No Pain. Excellent with Dark Embrace. Overall, an excellent card. Alright, our first boss. The Shapes Twins. Donu and Deka, they call them. Here to mess up our day. Lose our buffer early, but I don't foresee that being that much of a problem. Barring the fact that I'm getting bodied on this turn. Which is a minor inconvenience. Ultimately, we have plenty of health, so fear not. Get him, second wind. Don't get to keep that, unfortunately. But we do get to keep all of this. Boom. Okay, 45 health for the Awakened one, who shouldn't be a problem at all here. Some similar reasons to the previous fight. Can't quite full block. Do I immolate then? Probably. Wait, my buffer. Well, that's complicated. concerning. Looks like I'd better play this. Incoming will be just enough that we don't die. This is spooky, actually. May have to power potion next turn. Ah! Do a barricade down. But my potions! That's a bummer. Let me use this here. It's unfortunately not helpful right now. That Burning Pact. Guess I'm deleting this Juggernaut. Alright, just needed the card in hand. Cute, actually. Okay, okay. We got this. Fear not, we got this. That Juggernaut I also don't need. Second Dark Embrace. How do we feel about that? Seems like overkill. Just gonna go Uppercut, Body Slam, Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire here. No problem. Don't like that we lost our potions, though. To that shenanigans. At least we have enough money for new ones. Also gonna take a nap. Dupe Pot's very good. Can't skip that. Probably just take the energy potion then. Could take an armaments. Don't really feel the need to. Do bash disarm. Thinking about trying to barricade here. I'm not sure how much it matters. Left one goes first, that's correct. Can always headbutt barricade, that's true. So the entrench won't matter here. I guess we just headbutt. Headbutt the shrug. Headbutt the shrug. Take 6 here. And we're attacked for 7x4 on this turn, which is a little questionable. We want to go Corruption, Dark Embrace, presumably. Uppercut for more weakness is tempting. Decent use of the energy potion blocks 8 here. Let's see what this is first. Iron Wave, that's nice. 5 more block. Do have a second embrace, but we really need next turn to be good, because we're getting attacked for 57 next turn behind us. So, use the energy pot to block for 8? I don't think so. I think I just take the damage. Right, yeah. If we don't have Dark Embrace in play on this turn, total disaster. Total disaster. But thankfully we have Dark Embrace, so we can keep going here. Oh, jeez. Help! Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Disaster improving. Yikes. Well, at least we got meat on the bone, hey? Bummer. Oh yeah, headbutt the barricade, actually. It's all good. All we gotta do is get this set up in the heart fight, and we win. $55 health and a buffer might just be enough. Looks like we're losing buffer. The other option is to only play one of these powers. Seems really unlikely. Feel like we should probably just duplicate Dark Embrace right now. Double Dark Embrace, single Feel No Pain, single Barricade. That might get us killed next turn, though. Honestly, that might not work. Let's go in 8 days. Was I always playing roguelike / strategy games? No, the first roguelike I tried that I really liked was FTL Faster Than Light back in 2012. Dupe Defend. Hold the heckin' phone. That would block for... I think you're right, actually. Dupe Defend. So we block for 10, take 4, go to 6. I can play Dark Embrace, Barricade, and if I want an Energy Potion, I can play all the powers and keep the buffer. With Dupe Defend. That's the dumbest line ever, I like it. Yeah, I think keeping the buffer so that we never die next turn is probably the single most important thing we can do. And then Energy Pot, Feel No Pain. I'm gonna do it. Disarm, no, that's fine. I mean, we got Offering, so everything's fine. Oh, never mind. I lied. Ha ha ha. Easy game. Easy game. All right, we blocked the hit. I think we're there. Dupe Defend for the win. The roller coaster of emotion. Sure this is adequate to play Corruption. Let's trick it first. That was going to be pretty hard to survive, too. Now what? Garbage. There we are. Still playing this Fiendfire. Well. GG. Get wrecked, Mr. Hart. Ironclad does it again, and we're back to 2. GG. GG. I think with the way that worked out, we might have been able to survive with a different line other than dupe defend, but I'm really glad we tried dupe defend. That was excellent. That was excellent. And we're almost at 70% Ironclad win rate since starting the Grand Mastery Challenge. It's also pretty exciting. Meow, what? Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So what's the purpose of this game? When you win, why play again? Roguelites, which is what the sort of subgenre that Slay the Spire falls under, are intended to be replayable, and they achieve this by using random variation. The ultimate goal is a test of skill, a test of your decision-making and luck to some extent, to see how those come together and create what we refer to as a run. Playing through the game one time is a run in the context of a roguelite. And every run of a roguelite is a totally different experience because the roguelite game will use random generation to give you, the player, different tools. You'll get different cards in this game, different relics. Other games give you different upgrades or different bonuses of some kind, different weapons. And you're also facing different enemies. So the random matchup of your random stuff versus the matchup of the random enemies creates a heck of a lot of different possibilities for what a playthrough can feel like. And this suits me naturally because I'm already the type of person who really enjoyed looking back at their favorite games and playing them over and over again. I like finding games that are interesting in terms of the decision-making and the tactics that you have to use to win. Like XCOM was a game that I did this a lot for. I played hundreds of hours of XCOM, really enjoyed just replaying it over and over again, because it was all about those individual decisions that you end up making mid-run, the individual tactical choices. And Spire does a very good job of giving you those types of decision all the way through an experience while ultimately compacting it all into something that can last less than 2 hours. So that's kind of the basis of the roguelite. Replay a game over and over again, trying to sort of master the decision-making skills that you need to prevail. The other thing I'll say is that relative to sort of more standard games, one of the valid ways to pass or to win is to simply memorize the challenge that's coming up. You know, if you've got a platformer like a Mario game where the levels are always the exact same layout in the exact same order, you can simply memorize that layout and conquer the game using the memorized patterns of whatever jumps or attacks or blocks, you know, what have you. Which can be cool in something like a speedrun, but eventually causes the game to wear thin with repetitive plays. With a roguelite, you cannot memorize your way through the game because you're constantly being presented random tools and random challenges. So you must understand the interactions of the game mechanics in order to prevail. You cannot simply memorize your way through. And David with the 7 months in the Prime sub. Thanks for introducing you to Monster Train. You're heckin' welcome. Yeah, which is not to say that there's not memorization to be doing for a roguelite. You definitely have to, again, master the mechanics by learning all of the different bits, and often that means knowing, what enemies can do, which is often very important. Sir Pak with the Prime sub and the 35 months. Thank you, thank you. For the second half of stream today, I believe I said we're kicking it over to a bit of Dome Keeper. That's what I'm feeling like I want to play here. Yes, Dome Keeper. And then tomorrow, I want to do a little bit more of the 1.0 backpack here. I'll just get a little bit further into the campaign mode, see if it changes in difficulty at all. Tomorrow's stream is also likely to be a late start, just as a heads up. We might be an hour or two late. Shrieking Eel says, I find Monster Train less replayable than Spire. Why do you think that is? Smaller total card pool means you end up seeing the same cards more often. I would also say that I think there's a bigger gulf in Monster Train between the cards that are not so good and the cards that are very good. And so it means certain cards get totally ignored. Dan of London, thanks for 2 years of support, 24 months. Jam Jam! For the 2 gifted subs. Yes, Bailey, I did see there's a new Dome Keeper update. That is part of what it made me decide to play it this week, is that there's a sort of Christmas update for Dome Keeper. What game besides Spire has the best replay value? I found a lot of replay value in FTL Faster Than Light. Yeah, I nuke a lot, also chiming in with that exact same answer. FTL Faster Than Light was sort of the definitive roguelite until Slay the Spire came along. Tetris. If it's up your alleyway, Binding of Isaac is also very, very replayable. Hades is very, very replayable. Although Binding of Isaac I wouldn't say is for everybody. That's probably true of Hades too, I guess. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. If we're naming old games, I'll give a shout out to Age of Empires 2 as a very replayable game. The Definitive Edition regularly goes on sale on Steam, and they've gotten tons and tons of expansions, such that there's so much content packed into that game these days. Yeah, still getting new DLCs somehow. Actually, that makes me wonder, what is the record for longest supported game. Like, game that is... Oldest game that is still getting updated. In some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I saw that, Shundamit. Baldur's Gate added a effectively rogue mode. Where you have to get through the whole thing without loading a save. Dwarf Fortress has got to be up there, but I feel like there's older games than Dwarf Fortress that are getting updates still. Impressed that Diablo 2 has been getting updates. Is that game still getting seasons and ladder resets? I feel like it is. Let's see, when was NetHack released? NetHack. First released in 1987. That's almost assuredly the winner. That is quite... So, 1987 is... freaking... 36 years? Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, Twitch chat. Well, we're going to be jumping into some Dome Keeper in a few minutes here. Before I do that, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the refill the water, stretch the legs. So back in a couple of minutes, and then we're going underground. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. The wait for domes is over. I will raise the shovel, because we're going underground with this next title. Actually, no, I have a special thing for Dome Keeper now. I'm over here. All I can say, change is the only constant, is that it's harder than it looks. Welcome, welcome one and all to Dome Keeper. This game just got a new update for the holiday season. Sort of a Christmassy themed main menu. I think there's some snow. And I heard there's new outfits, too. Today I want to try using a different gadget. Most of my wins so far have been shield. I want to try out the orchard. Plant a tree in the dome that grows fruits to buff your movement and mining power. Seems kind of ridiculous, but I want to try it out. And I'm feeling artillery dome today as well. What are my pet options? I want a cat. The standard suit for the moment. Repellent is busted good. I've heard some good things about the repellent, but I haven't been able to get it to feel strong for myself yet. Maybe I need some more practice with it. I'm gonna try out the orchard now. I'm gonna do a relic hunt on large map. Huge seems a bit too big at the moment. Drillbert mode. Unlimited Drillbert supply. Domekeeper wins have started to be uploaded to the Bela Lord unedited channel. That's awesome news. Let's play without any modifiers, just to, brutal large. A run on Domekeeper here. Blorp. Let's have a quick look at the upgrades for the tree here. Orchard. Plant a tree in the dome that grows fruits to buff. Buff lasts a third of a cycle, giving us 0.3 mining strength and 30 move speed. It takes 1.5 cycles to grow. That's quite a long time. So seems relatively weak at the start here. We can upgrade the buff duration multiple times. Double fruit growth speed by overcharging it with water. Snare roots. Activate in battle to grow roots outside the dome that will trap any medium-sized monster once per battle. Upgrades to trigger again to cause the monsters to explode. Move even faster. Mine even stronger. 0.3. I assume that's a multiplier on the mining strength. So it'd be like multiply your mining strength by 1.3, basically. Yeah, medium-sized monsters specifically. What does that mean exactly? I guess we're going to find out. But as always, our first little foray should be just getting some initial iron. There we go. And I usually like to upgrade drill speed with my first set of iron. And we'll use this with move speed. Kitty. Kitty. Also want the wave meter for next wave. Oh, I missed. Not too bad. So periodically, monsters will come to harass us. We'll have to fend them off with the artillery dome. Kitty. And it looks like our fruit is ready after this wave. I think that's what the icon is indicating. Let's take the slightly better mining speed buff. There we go. I like the visual indicator for the buff duration. That's good. Let's take 4 of this and get carry speed, or carry capacity up, so I can get more stuff on the next trip. I think these fruits are going to be pretty good, actually. I'm hopeful. Giddy! And then we'll probably want some combat upgrades next. Okay, again, not too bad. Really like the bigger booms overall. Probably go bigger booms and maybe wide rotation on this run. So we can use the AA gun on the ground. That'd be kind of cool. Let's get that first. Since we've already got flyers being a problem. And the square here contains a gadget, which will give us sort of a subsystem for the dome. Balance resources, or take explosive blast charges into the mines to detonate. Blast mining is kind of cool. Let's take it. I don't I'm just gonna fling that. Giddy. Loads of money. Okay, let's grab the bigger explosion. Volatile explosives. Improve the mortar to fire shells that have a large blast radius. So we can hit multiple enemies at one time. Let's grab the other iron down here. We can. I'm gonna take 4. Don't think I'll be fast enough with 6. Cutting it close already here. Yeah. Let's see what my health is. We're doing fine. Okay, good. Could have been a bit better, but not too bad. Without a shield, we should expect to take some amount of damage, basically every wave. Oops. So I want to make passages that are 3 wide, more or less. Depth 3 from each other. Right here. See, our fruit is ready. I'm just gonna take these back. And next wave. Let's use this iron to buff the fruit. I'd love if it lasted a bit longer. Let's get the longer duration buff and the snare roots. Once per battle, trap medium-sized enemies. Artillery to kill flying enemies is totally valid. Works quite well, actually. Got lots of iron discovered now. Time to run some errands. Easy game, easy life. I think I'm at about 30 to 40 hours, Nox Franks. Not too much experience yet. The fruits of our labor already. Oh, the roots last between waves? Oh my. Oh no, they don't. Oh yes, they do. Oh my. Very cool. Oh, and we still have the fruit effect too. Wasn't sure about that. Do we have any more iron around? I think we grabbed it all, yeah? Yeah. Let's start here. Combat repair. Automatically repair the dome once during combat if it takes more than a certain threshold of damage. We found that's pretty hard to actually achieve. Reduce projectile damage by 20% is what dome hole deflection does. That's what I'll take. It seems fine to me. Let's upgrade our fruit some more. Yeah, we're playing on large, the second largest map size here. Okay, those guys get caught, which is pretty important. Oops. Good enough. Have I played Noita? Yes. I didn't find it much to my tastes. Oops. All right. Yikes. Really tough wave. It's where the shield and its reflection ability would have done a really good job for us. Oh well. There's a lot more iron over here, right? No, I got it all. Two iron gets a gadget there. It's too deep to dig. Seem to be dealing with a lot of flyers, so I'm going to upgrade the fast fire. Repair our hull a bit. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Okay. Might want to upgrade our basic drill speed again. I think that's probably very wise. Need to keep improving the ability at which we, the ability of ourselves to explore, basically. Good enough for now. Yeah, I'm playing with a controller. Controller's how I do. Get stuck. Please no. Thank you. Those guys are mean. Friend. Friend will help carry things back to our base of operations here. Oh no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Definitely need another upgrade to the explosive powers. From the looks of it. Digging through that. No way. I forgot about the iron gadget. That's why I haven't done it yet. Totally forgot about that. Good reminder. Wide rotation without fast rotation seems interesting, but I do want to try out wide rotation, so let's see how that does for us. Because that means we can point the gun downward if we want to. Oh my. Cool. Yeah, carrying capacity is a good next upgrade. Too often I neglect that. Neat. Okay, so now we can see deeper into the rock, it looks like. That's very helpful. I'll grab double shell because I'm scared here. So we can see a couple of things we missed now with extra vision. This is too much stuff now. Squid boy will get it. Don't worry. I saw water somewhere too. Over here. Yeah. Ooh, an iron. Bonus. That was fun. Double check over here. Ah. Then I said I wanted more carry capacity, but never actually got it. Got that now. Now we're really zooming, too. Time. Let's see here. Make the fruit last even longer. That's what I say. Yeah, we can shoot at the ground if we want to. Very cool. Going down. Actually, not that far down. It's too far down. I'm gonna go over here now. That certainly is a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't think wide rotation is any good without quick rotation. I think that's what I've concluded. I need to be even faster. Thanks, friend. This many. This is maybe even one too many. Perfect. So 12 for fast rotation. I think that's probably what I want to get soonish. I'm one short. Quite the murder machine. Dug through this. Ah. I'm not sure if the... It seems like our fruit buff doesn't decay during the battles, so I think the guy is also not bringing things. Like an autocannon. I like the autocannon. And yeah, there's probably reasons for that too, right? You don't want to encourage players to take longer in fights by stalling or anything like that. Back for all that. Okay, now we can do quick rotation. It's not that much faster. And I'm going to get fast fire 2. Eventually. Right now I want to buff my fruit even more. Do that. So these guys can't get caught, for example, in the roots. Get in there, autocannon. Whew. It's a little bit close. You got it, little guy. I can see everything. No. What do I get for looking at chat? Seems like we're doing okay. Not quite, actually. I would love Spire 2. Get Spire 2. Really tough rock there. Right down here. That's a bingo. Egg? Oh, that's the gadget. I think I forgot to get. Egg. Got 12 water. We could overcharge fruit? I'm gonna make fruit longer, that's for sure. Wow. A machine gun. The woodpecker technique. You know, maybe overcharging the fruit ain't such a bad idea. Grab that unlock. get that too. Not gonna get that one though. Could upgrade the autocannon or the blast mines. I'm not motivated to do the blast mines, so let's upgrade the autocannon. Let's grab these. Shoot, I missed. That'll charge up the recharge of the fruit. Once it wears off. I don't believe the bomb can hurt you in any way. I don't think there's any friendly fire on the explosions in Domekeeper. The Spire. I love the Spire. Shoot down incoming projectiles with the Spire. Very useful against a number of targets. Though can be water hungry, the Spire. The Spire slays, it's true. Okay, and I want super duper bullets. That's 24 for double barrel. Let's save up for that. That's gonna be fun. Look what I found. Oh yeah, and there's the enemy that the Spire's good against, too. The like, druid-looking enemy. Shoots projectiles into the air. Our friend will get all that iron. They know what to do with it. We're over here, right? Yeah. Nah, it's still too thick. We're overdue for another drill speed upgrade at base level. Oh my. Okay, give me this thing. And this thing. Good talk. Oops. Daka daka. Get him, Spire. Nice. We have a winner. What's this? No idea what that is. How's it going, Twiggish? Welcome, welcome. This game has definitely changed quite a bit since the initial release. Oh yeah, that was a super bomb. Give me that. Don't you dare go off. Without my permission. Here. Good luck. Oh yeah! That's what I like. Satisfying. 4 water? Really? Interesting. You did get this, right? It's... yeah. Got him. So we can now hone in to where the final artifact is. These charged conduits will point in a direction towards the thing that we need to win, which is right here. What's this? Oh, it's a teleporter, that's right. Let's go down here. GG. Fruits seem pretty strong. I really like the orchard. Would definitely do more orchard runs. Gotta try more with the repellent, too. Yeah, whatever. Here's a final wave that you're not intended necessarily to win, although you can. It's possible. Looks like we got it, actually. GG, nerds. Get wrecked. The dome is saved. I missed some basic resources right at the beginning there. My bad. That was fun. What is our time on that? 50 minutes. Very cool. Projectile shield. Grow a shield that protects the dome from projectiles. Interesting. Alright, let's try repellent sword dome. And I'm going to just do this on a smaller map here. I'm going to play on medium. Try to get a sense for the repellent here. Let's go. Is there still a gadget missing? There might be. Seems like we still have stuff to unlock. So let's see if this unlocks anything. Scorch. The old crunchy dome. Seems like a pretty good start so far. Kitty. That was a good wave. I meant to get, carrying capacity. Hold on. There we go. Dick. Better to go for the easy to dig through materials first. You can look at a lot more ground a lot more quickly. Definitely a long stab believer. Grab that right now. No. There we go. That was pretty good. Apparently down was the right direction. Spire versus lift. I really like the lift. Let's grab the lift. An automated lift that brings mined resources up for processing in the dome. Then I can focus mostly on move speed and drill speed. Lift can also be upgraded to increase our move speed vertically. Definitely too tough to dig. Water gadget. Famas with the 4 metric years. Thanks for all the support. Controller disconnected there real quick. Just pile resources there, and the elevator will get them. So all this iron gets auto-lifted, essentially. Let's keep digging over here. Perfect. So for now, all we have to do is bring all the iron to the elevator. Let the elevator do the rest. Yeah, that's right, we're Brutal Medium. Let me update the title to reflect that, actually. I did not update the title. How does the size affect the gameplay? The core gameplay is hunting for a relic hidden underground. So the larger a map you're playing on, the longer it takes to find the win condition, and the more total resources are there. Thus, the map size is basically your game length slider. Larger maps, usually you'll reach a more powerful dome state, you'll get higher upgrades. On the smaller maps, you can win without getting beyond the tier 2 or 3 upgrades. Let's get drill speed upgrade again. Too good then. Skeleton noises. I think that's a seed. Oh yeah, we have to plant it on a resource. That's right. If I can find some resource to plant it on. Here. Is that not how that works? Confused. No, that worked. Cool. Wasn't sure. So now we have an iron tree. That means there is more iron near it, though. Looks like the roots run at least into the next iron. So let's just leave that tree alone. That should grow us money over time. Yeah, it's not like that stuff grows on trees, you know. Kitty. Cats don't grow on trees. Oh. It's growing. We ever get the water gadget to the left? I don't remember doing such a thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, here we go. One moment. Yeah, the elevator needs an upgrade. More orbs, please. Gadget. Over here. Take less damage from melee hits. I'm usually a fan of the long blade. Actually, maybe better to get long stab too. I am a long stab enjoyer. Definitely. We'll get delay upgrade next, probably. And I should upgrade the vertical speed on the elevator, too. That is our vertical speed when in the elevator. Up my overall health, too. That's what we get long stab 2 for it. That tree is taking forever, though. No idea if it needs any more room. My first time trying to use a tree. We'll dig it some space. Oh yeah, I see. Horizontally. Roots seem to be going further, though. Drillbert. My child. One more vertical. There. Surely that's enough space. My child. Go! Aha! My child has grown. He's sleepy. Could have been worse. So yeah, this should be pretty much every wave to iron now. And if we're ever desperate, we can mine out the iron underneath it. Although I don't know why we would want to do that necessarily. Good job, Drilly. Oh, you have a Christmas outfit. How appropriate. Good for you. Alright, going down. There you go. Santa's little helper. See here. Okay, lift. Vertical move speed. Drillbert. Drill better. And no brakes for you. I have no water anymore, unfortunately. Guess I can get the reflection pad, maybe? Yeah, we'll save up for more drill strength. There's the water. The hand off. Like that. Oh my god, Drillbert. You've done a great job. Going up? Yeah, let's upgrade the elevator a little bit more, I guess. Have that first. Orbs move faster, seems okay. I have no water yet. Fair enough. Crunchy. I want a bomb. You heard me. I want Drillbert to be indefatigable, but it's impossible, apparently. Get up here. There we go. Super Drillberts! So many beautiful upgrades. Don't have enough water for more wave delay, I guess. That means we're upgrading our drill speed. Our fly speed. So our stat now delivers a bomb, causing the target to explode kind of in a cone behind them. Pretty potent, actually. Oops. Really clean wave. Too thick. Drillbert can handle that. Whoa, that's weird. What was that? Maybe the blizzard affected the projectile? I'm not sure. Grab that later. Stupid tree. I'm here to mine. We've hit rock bottom. That's as deep as the elevator goes, I guess. The elevator will go through the solid ground if we're able to mine below it. Cool. I had no idea. Is there a point where you don't want iron anymore? Not really. You're able to get a very large number of upgrades with iron, and almost all of them are useful. I guess the point of not wanting iron is once you know where the ending artifact is. And then you no longer need to get stronger. You just need to dig. Oh yeah, the elevator freezes when the enemies arrive. Oh, that was an awesome explosion. I did not mean to do that. I had no idea I could do that. Blap him from below. And your face. Yeah, it does seem to be every way if we get 2 iron. Crunchy. Okay, let's try to bring all this back. Improve our debilitate. Longer... Oh no, I don't have the... Ah. I can get bomb too? That's kind of cool. Let's try bomb 2. Come, my child, we have work to do. Even more drill power. Giddy. Aha! Good work, Driller. You can see the power cables now. We have our WinCon. They're right next to each other? That's cute. Let's go back. Finish next wave. Actually, I didn't quite hit the repellent in time. I was hoping I could activate the repellent, go back, and grab the artifact before anything ended. Oh well. Let's have a longsword. Good work, Drillbert. You found it. Although the... Nope, there it is. Okay. Drillbert MVP, that's right. Oh, I can get the seed back by killing the tree. That's actually good to know. Final wave. Super duper wave. My hit points. Any repair things left? Can't really do anything about all these range movements. Alive. Good Lord. There we go. That's close, though. GG. GG. What did we miss on this one? A poor tree. Killed for no reason. Some iron on the far left that I totally missed. Too far away from the elevator, really. Loads of iron I missed on the left. Drillbert working dutifully on the final deposit down there. Good job, Drillbert. GG. GG. Wither. Gadget battle ability. Weaken all monsters, causing them to take more damage when hit. Cool. Very cool. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our stream here today. Tomorrow, we return with some more Ironclad action in the Spire. As well as hopefully playing some more Backpack Hero. Like I mentioned, we might be having a slightly late start tomorrow. I'll post more on the Discord when I have a more specific time. Have a good night, Quinto Bean, Squeak, Annabelle, Mephisto MD, Mockcom, Slink, Haligonian, CMO, Heels for Hugs, Crip Rat Daddy, Werewolf 4K, and everybody else. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.